summer's gone, I'm latching on. Don't even know your name, but you're still in my head. Underneath rays of gold, your body oh so close. No, I can't forget, no. When I saw you on the dance floor, oh, I saw you who saw me first. I guess it's history now and I shouldn't care, but it still hurts. I didn't realize the danger, cause you're the end of the rainbow. And the music was so loud, didn't catch your name over this crowd. Girl, you should wear a name tag, cause all I wanna do is to know your name. Girl, you should wear a name tag, that's the only way that I get your name. Girl, you should wear a name tag, it's too important to be your name. People go insane when you walk by. Girl, you should wear a name tag. I need you on the dance floor, 4 a.m. and we go home. I guess it's history now and I shouldn't care, but it still hurts. I didn't realize the danger, cause you're the end of the rainbow. And the music was so loud, didn't catch your name out of this crowd. Girl, you should wear a name tag, cause all I wanna do is to know your name. Girl, you should wear a name tag, that's the only way that I get your name. Girl, you should wear a name tag, it's too important to be your name. People go insane when you walk by. Girl, you should wear a name tag. Girl, you should wear a name tag. Girl, you should wear a name tag.
Let me feel your love again, cause I've been running round in circles screaming out your name. Take me to a different place, just the two of us and we can stay up all night, kissing under streetlights, doing what we want to, doing what we need to do, staying up all night, everything is alright. Oh, I wanna be with you, oh, I wanna be with you. Let me be that someone who can hold your hand. I don't even know if you can understand how you make me feel. I got you in my head. Oh, I wanna be with you, oh, I wanna be with you. Let me be that someone who can hold your hand. I don't even know if you can understand how you make me feel. I got you in my head. Oh, I wanna be with you, oh, I wanna be with you. All that time away from you, I didn't think I'd make it without you by my side. Let me feel your love again, just the two of us and we could stay up all night, kissing under streetlights, doing what we want to, doing what we need to do, staying up all night, everything is alright. Oh, I wanna be with you, oh, I wanna be with you.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome back. Anna will at any moment start the very, very last round of Mästarklassen, the group of the masters in the big, huge chess festival, the Swedish Championship. Here we can see the board. You see there are no one at the board yet. It's an early morning around 10 o'clock a.m. European Central Time. Here we could see Anna, so she is there. She's going to be white today when she played the very last round that was expected. She is playing against a player with a little bit, he has a little bit more rating than her, I believe, yes. It's a young player, Egil Berling from Helsingborg, south of Sweden, born 2010. Thank you so much. Thank you for the subs. Thank you. And I am Pia Cramling. I'm Grandmaster Pia Cramling. I'm also Anna's mother. And I will be with you today like I've been from round number 3 until now. So going into the last round, both Anna and her opponent, they're having 4 out of 8, 50%. It's according to rating, this is what Anna should score. So if she makes the draw, it will be what is expected according to rating. If she wins, she will gain a little rating. If she loses, she will lose a little bit of rating. So, and there is no norms to be played for. It's to play for the pleasure of playing chess. Here we see Anna's young opponent. He is sitting there. Oh, thank you so much. Such a firework so early in the morning. Thank you very, very much. And we can also see someone else coming on the board there, bringing some coffee, tea, because you need to have a lot of energy. Anna's opponent is born, if I'm not mistaken, 2010. He will become 16 this year, and he is the youngest opponent Anna has. Anna played also against a player born 2009, Philip Dingert, some rounds back. So these are those youngest player Anna will face. I'm not sure who is the youngest player in the tournament or the oldest, but this is quite nice when you have this wide gap of ages. We are all and I think that is one of the charming with chess, that we all play together. So this is one of about 20 tournaments in the big, huge festival. The Swedish Championship is held every summer since, was it 1917? It has been growing. It's 800-900 players playing in about 20 different tournaments. You can even play in more than one because there are blitz. There has been a bug house tournament. There are weekends. And there's lots of activity going on. And it's a classical tournament. So they are having 40 moves. They need to make 40 moves in 1.5 hours. If they reach the control of the 40 moves, the game still continue. They will get half an hour more, and after that, and besides that, also all the time, this is very, very important, half a minute per move. So the clock helps the player to get some extra time. Even if you spend up all your time, you will always get this half minute extra. And that is, such a fantastic system. Something Bobby Fischer already wanted to have a long time back before we had digital clocks. My first time with digital clocks, I think, was 94 when I played in the second Grandmasters group in Horgen in Switzerland. And I know I lost at least one game on time. It was not easy to adjust, but it's a good system. So they will start at any moment. And here we can see this beautiful wooden board. We see the names. Anna is a woman FIDE master. Her opponent doesn't have any title. In this tournament, Anna, most of her opponent hasn't had any title. I know Josef Ask is a FIDE master, but besides him, I'm not sure if there is anyone else with a title. So lots of players which are playing Sweden, playing very fine. not so many with titles. One reason can be that we have a tradition of lots of Grand Prix tournaments, weekend tournaments, where there is not possible to get any norms, as there are only 4 classical games played. And Vasa Esko means Vasa Chess Club, Vasa Schack Club. Schack Club is the word for chess club in Swedish. Schack is very similar to German Schach, and club, yeah, club. Well, yeah, that's quite international. And Vasa is an old club. It's also the same club Anna's father Juan Billon and I am belonging to. It's an old club, a club created 1917. More than 100 years back, the same year, the Swedish Chess Federation was created. But we have seen that Anna yesterday played against a player from Gothenburg, from Mannheim, and that club is actually celebrating 120 years. So we have a long tradition of chess clubs, and some are around 100 years old. And that's quite amazing. So in Stockholm, I would say in Stockholm we have lots of good club. Vasa is not the biggest club in Stockholm, but it's one of the bigger clubs, absolutely, with a lot of juniors. And the name Vasa is from an area in the heart of Stockholm, which is called Vasastan, Vasa town. And I believe the club was maybe created in this area for a very, very long time ago. And now there are some speeches. You can see they are clapping their hands. And at any moment, this very, very last round will be played. And this tournament is a very good tournament for Anna as a training tournament. All the players are very close by with rating. No, actually, Anna is the one having a little more rating. He has 2071. Anna has like 35 points more. But they are very, very close by rating. And with the juniors, with the young players, that when they are normally going upwards, they are going like waves, but upwards. So it will be a tough game today. I'm quite sure, a tough game. Anna plays a young player with a lot of energy. I guess when you're young, it's not so difficult. It's less difficult, at least, to play an early round. But there are some players who love to play it. I prefer to play in the afternoon. 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock are my favorite time to start the game. Yeah, it's an early round. I do hope she has rested well, and she had a big breakfast. It's so important to have energy. If you don't eat so much before the game, I would say first hour is maybe fine, but there will come a moment where your blood sugar will go down, and then it will not be so easy to play at your very best. Because it's like that with chess, of course, we are human. We have our good days. We have days where it's more difficult. We have also times where it's more easy to play. And yesterday, when did Anna finish her game? About 8, I guess. Was it around? Here we have d4 on the board. They shook the hands. That's what you have to do. And we have d4 on the board. We have d4 knight f6. The one of the two very most common way of playing against Anna's favorite d4. d4 knight f6. We have c4 on the board. Anna takes space. And what will her opponent do here now? We have g6. So will it be King's Indian that Anna has actually played here already twice? Or will it, if black now goes d5, we have a green fall. But with bishop g4, we have a King's Indian. If so here we have it on the board. And d6, the way. Otherwise, Anna could actually go with a pawn further. So I just want to show, sometimes this would actually, let's say we make a no move, this would actually be very bad. But of course, look at this, we go bishop e2. No, we can even go, I just forgot about it. We can even go and grab it. So it is, d6 is the most common way to play here. You can actually go castling, but d6 you're stopping e5. And Anna plays her h3, the pet line, castling and bishop e3. And again, after h3, I think it's Makogonov variation. I am not so good to remember the names. Here we have e5 coming, one of the main move. So here we see white has got a beautiful center, and now finally black strikes here, and white wants to keep it closed. If you take here, this knight will come to d4, and then this has been a very, very slow way of playing. This would already be maybe a little bit tiny, more pleasant for white. So Anna keeps it locked. We have knight a6 coming out here now. So knight on the rim, but it's very important with a knight on the rim that you have a future. And this knight wants to come to c5, and for c5, it is attacks Anna's very nice pawn on e4. Here we have g4, very common move of playing. You can play this position in different ways, absolutely in different ways. g4 came, we have knight c5 now coming, and now there is a big threat to take this. Anna doesn't have time for this because she would lose the pawn. So she needs to defend d4. You can do it with 1, 2, and 3. These are the 3 moves to do. This is not such a normal way to defend it. You're allowing the opponent to change it. And even if all the pawns are on light square, if you exchange one bishop, this is the one you want to exchange. So Anna went f3, a little bit like just defending the pawn on e4, and it is absolutely I would say the most common way of playing. And look at this, all these pawns are on white square. So now this, it looks very not so good, this bishop. If white could change a piece here, just say, can we take one piece off the board? Then white would love to change this bishop for that one. Here we have a5, like this. Her opponent doesn't allow Anna to go b4 to force the knight back. So this is a common way of playing the position. To go knight c5 and a5. If her opponent would play a slow move, Anna would have been able, if she wanted to go b4, push back this knight. But now this knight will remain there for a long time. Even if Anna make a move like this, I want to see maybe even a4 can be possible to play. Probably you wouldn't do that. But let's see, we go to the game. Anna played knight g2, c6 was played. And so they have all been blitzing out the moves, both of them. And we can see this is quite a normal strategy. Anna doesn't want to take on c6. She could take this, but this, she would be missing, to play like this and knight a4. No, we don't want it. You can even give away this pawn, maybe starting to attack next one. But this is, yes, very, very pleasant. Even bishop h6, oh, yeah, saying, I don't care about this pawn. White, black would already have incredible initiative here because the only piece active is this. Black has 1, 2. This is not yet active, but will come, and 3. And this one could enter 2. No, you cannot do it. So we don't want to give away a pawn. So now c6 was played. This was a very natural way of playing. And black is planning maybe to take here, but there are also some idea of going a4 and queen a5. And even if Anna could win a pawn, she doesn't want to do that. And what do I say with a pawn? Let's see, we make no. So this is a natural move to be played, knight g3, to move away this knight, so you afterwards can put up the bishop maybe to e2. So knight g3 is a very common way of playing here now. You can also play this way, but I think this is more funny way to play, and the idea is to go knight d3. I'm just wondering here, knight d7, can we go then knight g3? But maybe we can have. So here we have it on the board, and I play knight g3, and actually what she wants to do here now is just to now maybe she's starting to go upon like h4 here now. And so one is that she takes away the knight from So this bishop will be more active. This knight was, look here, it's standing in the way, but now it is better. You could choose, this is the most common way to play it. It's absolutely the most common way to play the position. And so now we have h5 coming. And this is actually a very interesting way of playing. The idea is to take here, if Anna takes, you have queen h4. And bishop f2, you can take it. You can play this, but now we have this a little bit. And after bishop e2, we can even come back, but this is maybe bad. We need to go some f5, and we don't want to open up the position here. It is possible. This is one way of playing it. One is to take here, and I can also play a slow move in this position. Yeah, Anna have been sitting at the same board all the time. They have chosen a board for her where she can have the camera. So she can have the camera, and just that the camera will be quite close to the board. So she has been sitting at the same board all the time. So h5, you can see black is playing at the whole board. And that was the last moment, I would say, for black, maybe to go h5. And it was now. I think the level of average play has increased quite a lot. And it's thanks to the, I would say, the computer. It's so easy now to work with chess, and everyone can have a computer. You can also work on your mobile. So, and also it's easier also to play a game. You can play online, and that is also a way of course training for over the board. So I would say when I was young, I could make a trap, and this trap could be working also for another game, maybe even more than one game. If you make a trap now, most of the players will absolutely know about it very, very soon. Maybe they even, maybe at the same moment you make it, not, or at least in the evening or the day before, it comes out very, very quickly. So the level has improved. Also, players with maybe not so much rating are knowing a lot of how to start out the game. So you don't have this there are less, the level has just gone up, I would say, very, very much. Yeah, Anna is aiming for long castling. Maybe, not sure. I would say that this king will remain on e1. It depends on what's happened on the king side and on the queen side. It's not sure she will go long castling. It's a little bit like a waiting strategy here now. No, I don't like g5 so much, but you can play it. And now h4, you will go f5, I guess. Maybe f5 is a mistake. Maybe f6 is the right way to play. Can we play like this? And maybe you go for b5. You can play this. But I'm not, because black can always go here. So in general, white is dreaming of getting h4, h5, maybe the pawn to h6. But her opponent played this h5 move, which is quite modern to play in lots of positions. Actually, it's quite modern to play with the pawns on the side, on the h and on the a5. Actually, Anna even faced the opponent who played, was it e4, c5, a4? Yeah, that was Yusuf asked in one of the, was it round number 4? Yeah, I believe round number 4. So playing with the pawns on the side is quite common to do. Yeah, yeah, there's a lot of, players, but it's very beautiful. In Anna's group, there are 52 players, and then you have, so Anna's group, it's the group of the masters, 52 player. I believe Anna seeded 28. Her opponent seeded a little bit less. Thank you so much for the subscription. Thank you. And the average rating is 1 to 110, very close to the rating Anna has. So every day she's facing a good opponent. And I will say today, Anna is having a very strong opponent. He has played this perfectly. This is one very, very common active topic to play like the way he has played it. You can go rook g1 is absolutely move to be played. I'm not so fond of rook g1 actually, but now let's see if you do something like this. And I could even take here, because after this, when you have a check, you can go back. So this, and if you get like this, look at this g5. Yeah, we could even go. I think we even go bishop h6 here now. No, or am I? I'm a little bit. Why not bishop h6? There is actually a trick with king h7 here, and you will get it back. So even this, because it's a pin here now. So maybe not bishop h6, but of course, so rook g1 could be a plan, and then you're planning to take here. Then probably her opponent should go h4, and Anna needs to come back, but now it's locked here. So Anna played h4 here. Oh, that was a very tactical move to be played here now. Very, very tactical. The idea is to go h5. This is the idea to play. Take and go h5. What will her opponent know? Can he come here now? And now even queen take f3. So she is just going for an attack here now. She played h4. Wow. Oh, wow. This is very, very, so tactical. And wow. So the idea is take here and h5. I would say this will be very, very tactical now to see rook e8 here now. And what is going to happen? I'm not really, really sure. But this is the best way he can play, I guess. He needs to put away to rook e8, but that is very difficult. He will absolutely take it, and I can't take it back. Knight take g4 would be just fantastic for him. So she go here now. So she go here h4 in this position. Wow. And the idea is actually, what is the idea with h4? Is to take here. There is no more queen h4 check. Let's see, we make a move like this. We go bishop d7. Then Anna wants to take, and we take, and we see you don't have queen h4 check any longer. And now Anna managed to get what she wants, the open of the g5. So the idea with h4 is to open on g5. She gives the pawn on g4, and so, and then she needs to go here. And what can her opponent do? It is a little bit scary to play against this. Maybe rook e8 is the best. And the idea is this, that after h6, you go bishop f8. This is the idea, that you can go here, because this bishop h6 would actually, I'm not sure what is. I would probably go bishop g5, but that was not a good move here. What is happening? Knight take g4. No, we have a check here. King f8. And we are moving back. So this is absolutely possible to play. So Anna will play with a pawn less. He will absolutely take on g4. Anna's opponent, he is born 2010. So he's 16 or becoming 16 this year. I don't know when he is born and what month. He's from Helsingborg, a well-known club in the south of Sweden, very close to Denmark, I would say. This is the final game of the tournament, the round number 9. And then her opponent, they have 4 out of 8. They cannot achieve, they can get up to the top to get some prizes. They cannot, but they can win rating. And if Anna would win, she would win a little bit of rating if she makes a draw. But I don't think this game will be a draw. She will be what is expected from her according to her rating. And if she loses, she will lose a little bit. So it's not so much actually changing here, whatever happens. But there's the pleasure of, we always love to win, of course, when we are competing. And in this group, there are 52 players. Anna seeded 28. and she's seated 28, and she is, let's see what he will do. He's going to play quickly. I think he will take on g4. The only move I can see is 1 and 2. Anything else, Anna will get her plan to go into. So what will he do? I expect him to take here. He can make this in between. Anna doesn't have time for this because there is a fork, losing a piece, losing the game immediately. So if he takes here, Anna needs to take like this. We can see that it also frees up the position, and here and h5. And can he now take here? We go h6. I'm not so sure what is happening. Anna can even play this move. After this, yeah, we would have a winning here. So her opponent needs to take it, and we go queen take f3. What is happening? F6. Oh, I'm not sure. Oh, queen take f3 is important. After a move like this, you have bishop, maybe a bishop g4. No, yes, queen take f3. Playing with 2 pawns less. Queen take e4, threatening this move. I don't know really what is happening, and long castling. How is the position like this? For me, it looks very scary. We go rook e8. Now maybe we have bishop b5 coming. What is going to happen here now? And we can do some things like this, threatening to go knight b5 here. Oh, whoa. And I want just to say, after a move like this, I think a4 is a good move. Yes, closing the position. And the idea is to go knight f5. So Anna is having 2 pawns less. So has he played? No, he hasn't played. So 1 and 2 moves. Otherwise, Anna will get what is the aim with this move. The aim with h4 is to stop queen coming to h4. Now she wants to take h5 and just forcing the G line to be open. This is the idea with this h4 move, stopping queen h4 check. I am not a person who sacrifices so much pawns. I would say that Anna's father, Juan Bion, is such a much more tactical player. He's very, very creative. He is not a very material looking like I am. I'm very much looking at material, and that is not so good. It's very important to know when you can just give a pawn or something to get the initiative. So I am unfortunately a player who are very much looking at material. For me, to go h4 would be difficult. I would say this would be more in the spirit of Juan, Anna's father. So Juan Bion is Anna's father. He's a grandmaster, and he won the Spanish Championship several times, the Absolute Championship. He also won the Spanish Junior Championship, and he also won the Veteran Championship in Spain and also in Sweden. And actually also when we played in Trondheim 2024, he became the Veteran Champion plus 65 for the Nordic countries. So he's very, very creative. Also have an English opening named after him. So this is more in spirit of him than of me to go h4. There are, I'm not sure if everyone's games are recorded, but lots of games are recorded. So you can see it, I think you can see it on different channels. So you can also see it on chess.com, but I'm not sure you can see all. I think he will take on g4 without taking on d5. This is what I expect him to do. Yeah, there is a saying that chess, mathematics, and music are going together. And among chess players, you have lots of players who are good in mathematics. Mathematics was actually my favorite subject also. I always like to calculate. He will take here now. He played it quite quickly, and now there is only one way for Anna to keep on pushing this, and this is to go h5. And some see the sport. I see it absolutely as a sport. I see it like a combination of lots of different things. So if he comes here and this would be a mistake, maybe because h6, can we have a check here now? We need to take with bishop, and bishop h6 coming And now, actually, this is a good move to be played. Oh, here and to play with the two. Yeah, queen d2 is maybe not the right. You have queen g5. Wow, no, we can't allow this. So we need to come back. Let's go back. So it is a little bit a scary position here. Anna, she played h5. Now she needs to go h5 here. And among chess players, you also have lots of very good musicians. I believe Vasily Smyslov, I think he wanted to join the opera in Moscow. Somehow, maybe I hope I don't say it wrong, but I think he couldn't enter. And then instead, he became the world champion. That's quite beautiful. Also, know Taimanov is fantastic. He was a fantastic, very strong piano player. And he played a lot of times in Stockholm in Rilton Cup. And when he came, he had a friend, a Swedish, very well-known pianist. Just now, I don't recall his name. I will recall it later. And they played always the last day of the year. There was a party for all the players who are a little bit alone. And so you could join it, come to the house of him, and they were playing 4 hands together. H5 is a very important move for Anna to play here. Yeah, today is the 4th of July. Yes, so it's fireworks, but it's very early for fireworks. I would actually play it more slowly in this position here now. The time is equal, but they have playing quick. Anna played g4 very quickly. What concerns me a little bit is that she takes time now. There is only one more way of getting this moving, I would say, and that is to go h5 now. Yeah, chess is with everything, if you start earlier, it becomes so much easier. So with chess, it helps to start early. But of course, if you start later, you just have to keep on working a lot. I know that Erik Lundin, one of the legendary players of Sweden, born, was it 1904? He has passed away a long time back, but he started very late with chess. And he became the Swedish champion maybe 10 times, grandmaster, and he was also one of these very well-known, famous free musketeers. If I would choose discipline or intelligence, discipline sounds so hard. I would choose intelligence. But of course, you need discipline. But chess is very much hard work. It is very much hard work. So, yeah. So I'm a little bit wondering why Anna takes time here now. She needs to go h5. Oh, she needs to go h5. This is the idea to play, to go g4, to give the pawn. So, yeah, I'm getting nervous. I'm always getting nervous when Anna, here we have it on the board, the live board, when she is playing. And when there is a very important moment, she cannot take on g4. That would just losing so much time. She needs to go h5. She needs to go h5. Oh, go h5, and here we have it on the board. That is the idea of giving g4. I was a little bit worried because she was taking time, but she has lots of time. She has spent like 8 minutes, her opponent 5 minutes, and this is the idea. If he plays something slow, if he takes here, I would say the best is to take it back, and bishop g4, queen g2. If you take like this, take here, and bishop takes. This is actually good for Anna. But so it could be he will take here. And if this, now this is a mistake, and if h6, which is the idea, he has this very, very good move of f2. And now Anna doesn't have any really good move to be played. Maybe if she doesn't take it, king d2 running away could be, but it's not. The right is to take it. So g take f3 is a very tricky move to be played here now. G take f3. Then actually this is the best. And then to realize that this position is good for Anna. Here the best he can do is to go like this. Bishop e2 and f5 taking here now. So, and what happened after bishop e2? If he goes queen d7, Anna will just go along castling, rook g1. And these two open fields are very, very good. So Anna, she goes for h5. What can he do? This would not be good. Anna would actually, she can take here, but this is actually a better way to take it. So if he takes here, he should take like this, taking, and now rook take f5. Can we go f5 here now and just play this? And again, this would not be so good. Anna will play with a pawn less, but she will go bishop e2, castling, and you can see this open file. So it is very, very exciting to see how he will play this now. Is he, I wouldn't like to play this position against Ulf Andersson, who is a master of defending. He would just defend very, very well. But this is a very young player Anna is facing, and normally when you're young, you want to attack. I expect this to be coming. This is what I expect him to do, and then this is the best move to be played. Will Anna play this? And just be ready to give a second pawn also. Yes, to win time, because after this, with this, the queen comes close to the king side. You're also planning some bishop e2 and long castling. So you need one and long castling to get also this rook to be active. So if it takes on f3, I want Anna to take back. Take, knight g4 would not be good. h6, you're going somewhere. We go, I'm not sure what is happening here now. So actually, this is a good way of playing. Where is this knight going? You need to go, you are losing the knight actually. You need to make something like this and f5. But what is happening here? And I don't know, maybe can we go long castling? No, king e2 is the right way. Long castling would be scary because of the check here. I'm just moving around and bishop take g3. So we need to go, what is happening here now? And rook g1, and f4. No, this is too much. This is absolutely too tactical. Let's go back. So h5 was played. What will he play here now? I expect this move to be played. After this, the best is actually to go here. Knight take h5 is possible to play. This position is absolutely also fine to be played. And after to take here, and what will be this position? And this is about equal this position here now. I don't know. I guess bishop e2 is a normal way of playing. a4 and maybe queen d2. And when black has time, maybe black should go. You can always go rook f4 here now. Maybe not in this position, or you can go for queen a5, yes, getting into an endgame. It doesn't matter so much that black has this extra pawn. So let's see, what could I guess? 1. You can take here. No, I don't guess 2. Can you take here? Maybe Anna has time for this. d4, we would just take here. Yeah. So this is Anna's plan, actually, to go h6, force the rook here, and maybe even to go h7 sometimes. The best move he can play is this, but it's not an easy move to be played. Just such a slow move. And the idea with rook e8 is that after this will actually be good for black. Yeah, so I guess he has yellow rating on online rating, and he has also the FIDE International over the board rating, where we can have rating in over the board, in classical, rapid, and blitz. So there are 3 different formats we can have rating in, so we have three different. Only if you haven't played rapid or blitz, and I'm a little bit scared of this because h6, this is a little bit scary move. Anna needs to take here. She can go king d2, bishop h6, and now she needs to go h7 just to give this, but there are less harmony in this position. No, this I don't like. So if he takes, Anna needs to take back with the queen. She needs to take back with the queen. Could 2071 be his rapid rating? I'm not sure. Is what is written here. Could it be that he has the same? I'm not sure. But he's a young player and upcoming player, and from south of Sweden, from Helsingborg. And in the group of, this is the group of the Masters, Anna and her opponent, they have 4 out of 8, and the leader has 6.5. I think there are 3 players on 6.5, because the one who was leader, Victor Muntian, he lost yesterday. And then there are, I think there are 3, and then there are, and then the next place are having 5.5. So among these 3 plays, I guess we will see the winner, but also the second one, who they are going get the spot to play the Swedish Champion Elite Group next year, which is very, very strong. They have an average rating of 2330. And then there are 10 players. 2 of them are fighting. Maybe the others 2, but there are 2 players with 6 out of 8. And Carl Cederstam and Ludwig Karlsson, who are fighting for the only spot to play in the Swedish Championship title group, the highest group with 10 players. And in that group, we have young player Edwin Trost leading, but he lost yesterday. So what will happen here now? Oh, so scary, so scary. If he goes like this, the best Anna could do is maybe to go bishop e2, perhaps. Maybe this is what she should do, and just to play this position. So bishop e2 would be good, just to take and go bishop take f3. But if he takes here now, I do hope Anna go queen take f3, ready to give a second pawn. So her opponent is born 2010. He is so he's 15, 16 years old, and one of many players in the group that Anna is playing. So this is a huge festival, I forgot to say it, held in Jönköping in south middle of Sweden. And today is the last day for this huge festival with 800-900 players. There are 1,300 starters, but you can start in more than one tournament. Anna played this tournament for the Masters, but she also has played the Blitz, so she has started in 2 tournaments. So, but there's lots of players there, and it's just such a beautiful festival taking place every year, June, July, in the summer, and every year it is held in a new town. So it's moving around. And last time, and probably only time it was held in Jönköping, was 1921, long time back. I have no idea how many players there were, but there were maybe, I don't know, 30, 40, 50, 60, a much smaller number of players going back such a long time. Now, after rook a8, h6 is not so good. The bishop will become here. And after this move, you can go here. And now this is, for you who follow the game, this is an umbrella. This pawn would be much better without. It's an umbrella. So what Anna wants to do is so that is why this is a very good move to be played. Will he find this fantastic move? I will be very impressive if he does that. In the lowest ELO rating, I'm not sure actually because there's so many different groups. In Anna's group, you need to have 2,000, between 2,000 2,200, but there are some few exceptions. There are about some very few players with a little less than 2,000, and there are actually also, I think there are some very few players with a little more than 2,200. Maybe they couldn't qualify to play in the elite group, so they are playing in the group of the Masters. The lowest group is class 4. And there, the average rating is 1,500 for the grown-ups. But then there are lots of kids tournament, also beginning kids tournament. So it could be, yeah. So then, of course, but there is also beginners tournament. I'm not sure if there are beginners tournament for grown-ups, but I'm not sure about that, but it could be. So the idea is anyway that it should be a tournament for anyone, for everyone. And they play classical game. So they are getting 90 minutes for 40 moves. If they will reach move 40 and the game keeps going, they will get half an hour each. And all the time we have this vital half minute. And this is the most popular system still to play classical game. But classical game becomes just quicker and quicker. So Anna is going for very, very tactical idea. She sacrificed the h4 pawn, the g pawn, and she went just to open up here now. Her idea is not to take on g6. Her idea could go h6 and h7. And Anna plays her favorite opening against King's Indian. We see this is the third time she got to play against King's Indian. Makogono variation with a small h3 move. That has become very popular, but I would say there are lots of variations which are very popular these days. Players play lots of different openings, and that is actually quite good if you can manage it. It means that you need to have a wide understanding of different positions, but if you can do it, it is better. It makes it more difficult for your opponent to prepare to know what is going to be on the board. Now, after rook e8, I like bishop e2. Yes, toss, what are you going to do? And if you take here, we take back. So this is what I would like to do. If you take on d5, this is the best way today. I would say this is completely very difficult to see. Why is this the best way to play? I'm not sure. Maybe to take away a defender, but I would say that is possible. I would take take d5, and we could have a position like this. Bishop d7, and actually now this you can play this. Sometimes we can play this and to go a4. Wow, the idea is actually to play on the light square. But this is difficult. And if this somehow would come out, I just want to say, maybe without taking, but this is a dream to exchange the light square bishop. This is what white would like to achieve. Here white would be tiny better, putting the king on light square on e2 next move. And I would say I would like, maybe long castling also possible. I'm not sure. It depends on what black does. But yeah, long castling because queen b6, but long castling here. And this is very pleasant. So in lots of lines with this position, Anna would love to change this bishop for that one, because you can see the pawns are on dark square, and normally we look very much at the pawns in the center, which means that this one is locked in behind the pawn on e5. Yeah, so Anna he played very quickly, but when Anna sacrificed the pawn, he took the pawn. And now what is he going to do here now? So it is always unpleasant to be under attack, but it's now a very sharp position. Going wrong, and in chess it's very easy to go wrong. It could just favor or the player. So with a small, when you have a positional, a quiet position, slow position, making mistakes are not so dangerous. It normally, if it's a small mistake, but here making a mistake could be either that Anna is just getting through with her attack, or that Anna's attack will just completely stop and she will be so much material under that she doesn't have a real chance. So she went for this h4 move. Wow, that was very, very exciting to give this pawn so early in the morning. And beside, we see two other players or more players playing in the same group as Anna. The master group of the Swedish Championship is the third highest group. So in the top, we have 10 players fighting for the Swedish champion title. There is one young player, Edwin Trost. He is born 2007, who is leading that one, but he lost yesterday. So if they will tie, there will be a rapid match, I guess. Rapid or blitz, I'm not sure, for a playoff. So there will not be decided by the tie breaks. And the second group is the Master Elite group, also with 10 players, and only one qualify to the highest group next year. It's quite tough. And to play in the highest, and then we have Anna's group of Masters with 52 players. He's on his way to play now. What will he do? Wow, what will he do here now? So he has spending some time, but he has lots of time. He's down to 68 minutes. What will he play here now? So what are guessing? This is a fantastic move to the play. He has to go bishop f8. And then if he goes here, I would allow Anna to go bishop e2. Yes, to take it. Just to leave this pawn here. Just to leave it here. It will be more annoying. Lots of time is good to keep the tension. So this could, only if she's allowed to walk, and this one has to go to bishop h8, it could be possible. If he takes on d5, Anna actually can take back. She also has this in-between move. But then after forcing it back, and now actually this is a very important move to play, and now to take actually with a knight, but this is impossible to know with what piece to take. I would say to play this position here, oh no, this would actually be bad, because you get queen f3, I don't know, knight g5, what is happening here? And we have queen h3. Oh, we have a mate coming here. Wow, I played this very, very quickly. After here, we have the mate here. So, he does the right thing. He takes time. He took on f3, the move I expected. Now the best is to play queen take f3. Will Anna play it to give a second pawn? Don't take on g6. Don't go h6. Just take queen take f3. Oh, I am so excited. Oh, it's always like that. I think that is the only move I would like for Anna. Yeah, I don't like this, because if he comes here, she needs to go here, but he has this in-between move, which is scary. So yes, queen take f3 is a very good way to be playing this. So yeah, it's already close. It's 50 minutes since the start of the round. This early morning round, very typical when you have lots of players playing, or in open tournaments. Also sometimes even in the Olympia, they have a morning round. But I think it's very tough, because you change the schedule for your body, for everything. You have a little time between the last game yesterday evening and this morning round. And also playing in the morning, if you're not a morning person, it's just more difficult to wake up, more difficult to have a good breakfast, to have a good food. So this is the best way to play bishop g4 and here. And after this, just to go bishop e2. So he can take it whatever way he wants, like this. If you take it like this, we have bishop take e2, taking here. And now actually taking the queen. King is very good, because why is better to take with the king? this one would become very passive. Maybe we have a knight or something. And if you take with the king, you can see this one is active, this one is active. And now this one will join very quickly. If you go rook e8, I guess we will go queen somewhere. Maybe you go queen d7. We have a check here now. And now we can go, I don't know, rook f1. Oh, there's a check. No, probably we should go, I would go this rook actually. And the plan is to go rook f1. This is just very, very unpleasant to play. Can you go bishop f6? We're bringing in the next rook. You are coming here. No, now it's a mate actually. And if you're coming here, we have this bishop also coming. Oh, it will be mate. I forgot that. So queen take f3 is what I'm hoping Anna will play in this position. And that would be very, very good move. So she needs to go for sacrificing a second pawn. Yeah, some play shows quite clearly what part of the board they are looking at. In some other place, you can't really see that so much. I normally only look at the board, I believe, or maybe I look at my opponent sometimes, but I don't really, I don't see so much what my opponent are looking at. I'm just trying to focus so much at the board. Queen take f3 is what I would wish another play. I will take a little bit of water. Now there is this f2 coming, which is a annoying move. So I want Anna to take with queen take f3 here now. But I'm not sure Anna will play it. But that is a fantastic move to be played. Queen take f3. I don't know him so much, Egil. He's from south of Sweden. I know better the juniors in Stockholm. So I cannot say so much. But he's a young player, played very well, and played that, so I would believe that he has a bright future. Just keep on playing, keep on enjoying chess and working. And with that age, yes, it's just keep on. And of course, he lives close to Denmark, so he can also play tournaments also in Denmark. And that is actually a good advantage. Denmark has actually a tradition of having lots of closed round-robin tournaments where you can make norms. In Sweden, we don't have so many of them any longer. We have got this tradition of having lots of weekend tournaments, which is very good for the amateur players. You play Friday. There are actually normally four games of rapid. Saturday, Sunday. Saturday there are two classical games, double round, and Sunday two classical games. But with four classical games, there is no way of making norms. But it has become very, very popular. But we don't have any longer so many closed round robin, and we have seen also very few of Anna's opponent has a title, even though they are absolutely fine players. I don't know if he's 15 or 16, but he's born 2010. Anna's opponent Egil Bering from Helsingborg. Ask means Allmänna Schackklubb, I would say. I guess it's Allmänna Schackklubb. And so he's from one, I believe there are more clubs than one in Helsingborg. One quite big town in very south of Sweden, not far away from the more famous Malmö. So Anna and her opponent has 4 out of 8. This is a very, very important moment. Will Anna go queen take f3? Here on the side behind Anna, we see Ingvar Carlsson. He's the father of Pontus Carlsson, one of the we have around 30. Do we have 30 or 25 grandmasters? Oh, I should know that. Not sure. Maybe it's 25. But he's the father of Pontus Carlsson. He was also the president of the Swedish Chess Federation for quite some years. But there are some years back, maybe like 15 years back, or maybe even more. So maybe 20 years back. And he's a good player. He's also a correspondence player himself. I do hope Anna takes time, and then I do hope she plays queen take f3. But you need to know this pattern. I'm not sure. I don't think Anna has had this before, then she would also play this more quickly. So she needs to go for queen take f3. Yeah, but it's not an easy. The only reason why not to take this, Anna would absolutely go here. This is very easy here and here. Rook e8 and bishop e2. Planning castling, and I don't know. Can we go some queen f6? No, we have a check here and here, and we can even go rook f1. The queen cannot go anywhere after here. We would just grab it. So the only reason she's thinking is she needs to understand that this position is good for her, and to go bishop e2, f5, and now actually she can even take on f5. If you take here now, we go king take e2, and like this, always bringing, if queen b6 comes, even this, wow, is possible, because after check we have bishop d2 and rook f7, there is an f6 picking up a piece. So will she find this queen take f3? Such a strong move to be played here now. If we keep the king queen on the king side, queen g2 is the right way. On the king side, and from far away, the queen is looking at the king standing on the g file. No, they're not at all so easy to be fine. We have patterns. This is probably, here we have a pattern where Anna, she goes h4, allow her opponent take on g5, she goes h5. If you haven't played this before, he took on f3 because he wants his square to be free, and probably he's planning to go bishop g4. If knight g4 is coming, Anna has h6, bishop a7, she has the check here, and now actually even what is this happening? I'm not sure what, even this is winning, because after here now, I want to see what is happening here now. Oh, and in the end, we have bishop h. No, we don't have bishop h3. We have, oh, queen h6. No. Oh, this is so difficult. The idea is to go bishop h3. But it's a little bit the typical way that sometimes before giving a check, we need to first take away all the escaping moves. So if this is coming, I guess we can just go here, what is happening, and we have king e2, and there will be the two rooks coming in. So queen take f3. I'm so nervous. I'm not sure Anna will play queen take f3 here now, and if she goes something else, this is a very tricky move to be played. Anna needs to take with the bishop coming here, and now she needs to go for this plan. If he can hide away here, she will absolutely get into problems. Remember yesterday, her opponent got a pawn on h5, but the pawn was like, I call it an umbrella theme. You have lots of time in an endgame where a pawn, it could be your own pawn, it could be the opponent's pawn, is actually helping you. Yesterday it helped Anna to keep the h file closed. Here would it be also helping her opponent to keep the h file closed. Yeah, so for every pattern you make, hopefully you remember it for the next time, you will keep it. So that's why, but there are so many different patterns. There are tactical patterns. I would say this is a kind of tactical patterns. He has to go queen take f3 here now. And so there are, and that's why also why it's very good to make tactical training. It could be problems, it could be endgame studies. Learning is just, you need to play, you need to be active, get some friend to play with. You can play on the computer, you can play online, whatever you like most. That is the main thing. Oh, and then of course, could be good as someone helps you when you do wrong things, but we need to get active, play lots of games, and try to learn a little bit from each game. And I think that is the way we should do. Yeah, play and never give up. So we have this very last round of the Swedish Championship. Anna has sacrificed a pause, and it could be second pawn. I do hope it will be second pawn the right way, but going queen take f3, this is such a beautiful move to be played here now. Yeah, very happy to hear someone has played with my boot. And yeah, did I play with my boot myself? I'm not really sure if I have done that, but it could be. Yeah, so just keep on playing. Just keep on playing. I think that is the best way. Playing and enjoying chess. Yeah, I would say playing. Books are, of course, also very good to do, but playing is the number one for me, because with playing, we are facing all the problems. We need to think, we need to be active, and we are remembering it more easily like that. If this, queen b6, I think h6 would be coming here now. We have 91 here, and this is a winning position. Why is this winning? And queen take f6. Wow. So that is true. So h6, queen takes b, not possible because of this. And now Anna needs, maybe you can also take here now. Take like this here. And can we go and to go rook c1? Yeah, no. But it was after this. Sorry. After queen f3. So if you go queen b6, h6, taking here now like this. And no, not like this. You need to go knight d1. This is important. You need to keep this one, because otherwise there will be some kind of perpetual. So knight d1 is the good move. Take here, and now you can take this. So I don't know, after knight d1, you can go bishop g4. What is happening? We take here, and we can take here. And this is also good to be played. So, but it's good. Thank you for asking. But queen f3 is the move Anna need to play. I'm not sure she will find it. Why I switched to d4? I met Anna's father, Juan Bean. He was a d4 player, and he has been working a lot with openings. I was not so good at openings at that time, and he was playing d4, so it was quite natural that I switched to d4, and Anna also has become a d4 player. And with age, I just like to be d4 player. But of course, it's a big advantage if you sometimes can go e4, d4, if you sometimes can change it. Also, yes, it will be more difficult for your opponent to play. But with e4, maybe there are a little more lines you need to know. You can even go for, you don't have to go for the most aggressive lines also with e4. But d4, I would say it's maybe a little bit easier to play when age is going up. You can choose maybe a little more of system there. And when you get habit to play one move, e4, d4, it's very easy to stick to that. But I don't only play d4. I also go sometimes some other moves, but I haven't played e4 for a long time. I would say for beginner, e4. I would say e4. You need to have open position. e4 and with black, e5. This is what I would recommend to go for beginners, just to get an open position. After e4, when e4 is played, we can see this bishop is coming out. This knight will come out and castle quickly. So I would recommend e4 for beginners. White always start the game, yes. They start spending time when they don't know the theory any longer. And normally it's when you get into the middle game, but it could also be in the opening. It depends on if you know the position, if you know the moves or not. But I would say otherwise it's in the early middle game. And for the very strong players, it could be later. It could be later on. I'm very scared here now. The queen take f3 would be such a fantastic attack. Will Anna find this very, very good move or not? Anna's opponent is born 2010, so he is 15 or 16 years old. How much I practice chess, I don't know, but I look at chess, I would say almost every day. So it's just, I would say it's a way of living to be a chess player more than anything. A little bit like you could be an artist, and I'm a chess player, so I like to look at chess in one way or another. I would say almost every day. I'm a little bit scared, yeah. But this is a very, very important moment. I'm not scared about the time if she goes queen take f3. She can has very, very little time. But if she goes queen take f3, will she find this such a strong, strong move to be played now? No, I'm not fond of the cow opening because I don't like, here this knight is fine, but lots of time a knight on g3 and b3 are not so well placed. So I'm not very happy of the cow opening. I have only played it in some games, maybe on Anna's channel, but otherwise, no, I prefer to play other openings if I can do that. Train chess, you can do it in lots of different ways. One is, of course, to practice playing the games, but otherwise to look at games which are commented with words, I would say is very good. You can make pattern trainings. It could be tactical, it can be positional, maybe positional more difficult, but tactical pattern training is very, very good. And I remember John Timmons said a long time ago, he unfortunately passed away in the beginning of this year, this legendary player from Holland, that he knows all the tactical patterns there are. I have not written any chess books. I guess I'm a bit too lazy for that. But I do love to read some chess books. Or you don't have to read all of it, but you can read some part of it. No, Anna is doing Anna with 4 out of 8, and Anna also has 21.06, and so she's actually doing what is expected from her. So 4 out of 8 is her rating, more or less. Maybe 1 point up, 1 point down, very, very small. So if she wins, she will gain rating. Draw will be about equal, and if she loses, she will lose a little bit of rating. I helped Anna with the chessable course. Yeah, we made it together. And these some games Anna has been playing here. The Makagonov line is with h3 is in the course in the second part of it. So if it's Anna's white repertoire with some, I would say, some improvements. D4, D5. The first part, and the second one is D4, knight F6, also including Dutch. So I just hope if someone has bought it that they enjoy the course. No, when you lose, you always lose rating. So if you make a draw, you could win rating if you make a draw against a higher rated opponent. So if it was be a draw here today, Anna would lose a little bit, maybe 1 point, and her opponent would win a little bit because Anna has 35 points more than her opponent. 1 d4 means that you move the pawn to d4. So when we move the queen, we put either queen for English, or in Swedish it's dam, d, or in German it's damen, d before. If Anna would play queen d2, it would be d, a big D and a small d2. It means that the queen goes to d2. If she will grab the pawn, it will be queen and then an x, that you take something, f3. So for the pawns, we don't write pawn before any longer. In the old time they did that. They write a big P for the pawns, but now we don't do that. And when you play classical, you need still to keep track of the board, keep track of the game. And you can see they have a pen, they have a score sheet. They have actually, Anna has a little book, you can see it to the left here, just on the side of her name. There is a score sheet book the organizer gave for the Swedish Championship. That is an old, old tradition. the biggest mistake is maybe not to put your king into safety. So when you start playing, open up in the center, put the pawns in the center, develop your knight on the king side, your bishop on the king side, and then go short castle. That it was I would recommend to do starting up. So they have 1 hour each here now, 1 hour each. A little bit concerned Anna takes time here now. I'm not sure she's going to go queen take f3. And this would absolutely be a mistake. This would absolutely be a very good position for her opponent. She cannot do anything now here. So either h6 or queen take f3 are the good moves to be played. So this would actually open up for the rook. So look like this. You have knight take d5 and wow, because it's under attack, this would just be losing on the spot. No, don't open the F line because that will benefit black. So you need to keep it locked here. You need to keep the pawn on F7. I am much older than Anna, so I have been playing chess for more than 50 years. So, and she go h6. That was not the move I wanted to see on the board. That was not the move I wanted to see on the board. Now f2 is a very strong move to be played. Can her opponent go bishop d4 here now? Then Anna has queen take d2. And what is this? This would actually be winning here, taking on c5 and queen h6. No, it's not winning because f2, she needs to come here. Why is this not winning? Because f2, king takes f2 and we have queen f6. And if we go king d2, we have queen g5. So Anna played h6. This is the best move to be played, luring Anna's bishop towards square. And now Anna needs to go. H7 next move. She needs to go h7 next move. If he comes here now, this is a threat. We don't have time for this. f2 check. King take d2. What is happening here now? We take here, maybe with the king taking. Take here, we take a queen. King, can we go around here? And rook take d1. How is this position? Now, this is actually possible to play because Anna get the rook in 2 pieces. So bishop g4, Anna can actually take it here. But then after this, here now, she cannot go like this. This would be so much worse because we have knight g4 coming. Her king would be more safe here. So he has, but this is the best move he can play. And after this, it could be Anna go king d2, but bishop take f2 is the best to go. And after this, Anna needs to give the check. Will she do it? Coming back and go bishop e3. And after f5 here now, just to grab, to open up the position, bishop take f5, queen d4, and she needs to play with 2 pieces less. This is a little bit scary for me, actually. So I would, queen take f3 was the move I wanted to see on the board. Because now Anna needs to go h7 check here now, next move. Her opponent only has 1, 2, and 3 moves to choose from. These are the only move I can see him playing. So, and I think, what will he do? If he comes here now, Anna needs to go check, taking and queen take f3. But I'm very scared he will go f2, and she is not allowed to play this because knight g4 is coming, and this is very important. This is just losing for her. King e2, knight take e3 here, and we can even take this here and queen g5, everything will fall apart. So f2 is a very, very good move to be played here now. Yeah, they're playing with the June rating. They're playing with the June rating because the tournament started in June. So when this tournament starts in 1 month, they will keep on playing with that rating until the tournament is finished. Highest elo-rated player in Anna's tournament is 2280. I think it's Pervanisan, but he's not up in the top. In the top, there are players with all more than 2100. I think he will go f2 check also. I think so. I think absolutely he will go f2 check. This is the move I expected. And you see, when you write it, Anna played h6, so you only write h6, nothing more. Yeah, the king and knight. In English, the knight, for the knight, they write key and n, key and n, and king is key. But in Swedish, it's easy because the king is not key, sorry, and the knight is s, springare, like from German Springer, I believe. Oh, will Anna go h7? It's so important she goes h7 next. But she will play with 2 pawns less. Anything can happen in this game. Will he go f2 or will he go? Because Anna will lose 1 tempo after this. Here, taking here, queen d2, not because queen g5. She needs to come back, bishop e3. Wow, to play this. He can go f5, and Anna needs to go taking here now. I don't know if you come here. We have, queen h5, queen e7, and long castling. This is actually good, but not easy to see. We have even an f4. I guess we grab this. You're taking here, and we can even, we get in the bishop here. Wow, winning a piece here. What is happening here? We are just jumping in. Maybe rook g8 could be possible, but knight f5, keeping the extra piece, and there are threats everywhere. So it gets going, but she needs to go h7. She needs to go h7. If this is held now, here, Anna needs to go this. Very, very important move, just to open up the h file. She needs the h file to be open. If he goes here and Anna makes like queen f3, her opponent has this king h7, and he will be better here. He will be better in this position. So, because this is what I call an umbrella. This pawn is better for white without than to have it here. So that's why she needs to go h7. Yeah, Swedish is the German language, so we have lots of words very similar to the German, but we have less grammar, so I would say learning Swedish would be easier than learning German. And Swedish, Danish, and Norwegian are Scandinavian language, very similar, but different accent. There are different languages, but they're quite similar. Maybe Norwegian is most similar, something between Swedish and Danish. And Icelandic is old Norwegian, played a long time ago. Knight g4 would not be a good move because we take here, and when you take it, we have this in between move, winning a rook. No, you don't want to play that. So that is not possible. There is the direct threat to take here. So her opponent needs to either make a forcing move, a check is the forcing move. After this, I actually expect Anna to go here and bishop h8. How will this be playing? Queen f3 and f5. This will actually be less good here now. Queen g2, and actually this is less good to be played. Can you go something like this? This pawn is a little bit annoying. If we're coming bishop e2, bishop d7, this is a little bit of scary. So f2 is a good move to be played here now. And I think he will play this. I think absolutely he will go f2 here in this position. Yeah, Finnish is totally different. It's a completely different language. Some say they have some resemblance of Hungarian. I speak with Juan in Spanish and with Anna in Swedish. When it's only Anna and me, all together we speak Spanish. So Anna is a woman FIDE master. Next one, I think, is becoming woman international master. I think that is her next step. I am actually not so good at the titles. When I was in my youth, there were only to become international master or grandmaster or International Woman Master, Grandmaster. When I was around 20, there was this new title, FIDE Master. But after that, we have Candidate Master. And there might be some other titles too, I'm not sure. And also Woman Candidate Master. But I don't know what you need to get it. Yeah, it could be. I don't know so profound the difference between. So here we have it. I'm quite sure he will go F2. He's calculating. When you're young, normally you calculate a lot. So he will absolutely go F2, and Anna will have just one less tempo. My chase rating is 2288, I believe. No, 2388. So I dropped below 2,400. Not so happy about that. But with age, this is the things happening. If he comes here, and he goes bishop g4, Anna can go, I don't know. She can go queen d4. And you can see this would actually be a disaster, winning on spot. Taking here, we can just take it. And you need even to go, maybe you need to go some queen g5. Here we have it. Oh, will he go f2? I think so. It's a good player Anna is playing against. My peak rating was 2550. Maybe it was October 2008, but I believe it was also in 1995. But I think I had it twice. But I believe 1995, when I was a little more than 30, was my best years. Actually, I just know some few words of Finnish, but I have family from Finland. But I would have wished that I would have learned the language, but unfortunately, I cannot speak Finnish. He go f2. Oh, such a good player. He go f2. And now I'm scared Anna will go king d2. She needs to take it. This was a very good move to be played. He needs to take it. And she can only take it with the bishop. F2 move was a very good move to be played. Oh, yeah, he's a good player. Absolutely. So at the same age, I was stronger than Anna. When I was 20, I became an international master. When I was 29, I became a grandmaster. So yeah, it's very stressful. She needs to go bishop take f2. If she goes wrong there, she will get into problems now. She needs to go bishop. I don't think maybe Anna forgot about this move, but this is a very good move, luring away the piece from the king. So this little check, she needs to play bishop take f2. My father played chess, so my father was the one introducing chess and lots of other games. When my brother, I have an older brother, 4 years older, Don Cramling, he's an international master. The reason why I started with chess a long time back. So our father, he was playing chess with my brother when we were kids. I didn't want to play chess. It seemed such a boring game to be played. Oh, I don't know. If I would play the tournament Anna is playing, what would happen? Because you always need to play well, but I would, of course, I would be highest rate and I would be one of the favorite. But in chess, you always need to make the results. You always need to make the results again and again. It's better king d2. I'm a little bit, because Anna is a creative player. King d2 will not be good. So just go bishop take f2, Anna, here now. But she will go, this is very difficult. Here now she needs to go h7, take, and she can go queen f5 also. This is actually good also to be played, but I'm not sure. Bishop g4. Can we go bishop e2? Can we go f5 here now? No, long castling is good. So Bishop e2, can you take it? Can we know? We need to take it with the king. And can we now go f5? Now this is not so good. But the play is like this. Queen b6, threatening here now b3, queen b4, and maybe bishop e1. The queen is not so good there, actually. Do we have some knight b5 coming here? I think so. Why is not knight b5 a threat? Can we go here now? I'm a little bit, why is not knight b5 a threat? Because you can actually give the queen, but I would say this is not easy decision to play. So, wow, go bishop, take f2. She took it with the bishop, very good. This was absolutely must move. Now he has only one move to do. He will play it quickly also. Bishop h8. And then Anna needs to go for h7. She needs to give a second pawn. If she doesn't give the second pawn, she will get into problems. He will hide away the king on h7. Here we have it on the board, bishop h8. Now Anna needs to go h7. If she goes something like queen d2, king h7, long castling, bishop g4, no, not here, bishop g4, and bishop e2. How will this be? You're taking here, maybe we need to take like this, and this is getting a good position for black. Black is just having, not like this, knight f7. Why is this good? Maybe we can play something like, I don't know, king b1. What is happening here now? We have a knight to e4. I'm not sure what is happening. And we have this knight g5 check, king h8, h7 check, king g7. And Anna can just, this is actually very scary for her opponent, threatening to go something queen e3 here now. I just want to show you here. We have queen e3, and you need to run away with the king. This is just getting very good for Anna. So there are always chances, but he has been playing very, very nicely. She needs to go h7 now. Will Anna find it? And after this, he will take it. She needs to go bishop e3 and then just start building up an attack. This is very important. And why does she needs to go it? Because if she wants to go queen g4, you have queen g5 here. Anna started playing chess much earlier than me. She was only 3 when she knew how to move the pieces. But when I started, I was 10. I didn't know anything. Chess very quickly, when I was 12, became the most important thing. Earlier, around 11, 12, I also did other sports. But when I was 12, I guess I stopped with them. When I was 13, I won school championship for boys and girls my age, and that was, wow, something important to me. So I, from quite early, just did chess, nothing else. It was like my whole life. Anna is a very wide person, so she does lots of different things, and sometimes she loved to do chess. Sometimes she said she wanted to have a break from chess. Anna has always had been very good of learning, working hard in lots of different areas. And so I would say she's very, very wide person. I have just been stuck to chess. So I've done chess, but not so much more in my life. And it's, most people are more wide. They like to do lots of different things. But it has been fine for me. I have enjoyed doing chess, absolutely. Queen f3 would not be good. Her opponent goes here. You need to go bishop e2, and her opponent can play this in different ways. If you take like this, bishop g4, queen e2, you're taking here, and after this we have probably queen b6 coming up, rook b8. Oh no, this would be just losing on the spot. So no, this is very, very scary. She needs to go h7 and bishop e3. 2 very strong moves, 2 difficult moves to be played. This is the problem with this is king h7, so there will no longer be any. And then maybe Anna needs to play this position and maybe bishop h3 to play this. play against this bishop, but this will still be, I'm not sure which way to take, maybe like this, but this is just very good. Knight e8, castle alongside, we have f5. No, this is not possible to be played. So I'm a little bit scared here now. This position is easier to be played for white, for black than for white. Yeah, I was never thinking of streaming. So I'm here because Anna wanted me to comment on her games. But it was very nice when Anna, some years back, was asked to go commentating in Rilton Cup and decided to do that. And that is, after that, she enjoyed it so much, so she wanted to keep on with it. So h7 take, bishop e3. Could she be scared of this? But we would go, could bishop e2? Queen e2 is a good move, but that is impossible to see. And then to go long castling, you need. And after f5, we will probably just grab it. Here, yeah, queen f5 is coming. Oh no, this is not possible. So yeah, h7 and bishop e3. I'm not sure Anna will play that. And if she doesn't play that, she will just get into big problems. Anna's opponent is born 2010, so he's 15 or 16 years old. Behind, we could see very quickly passing through Erik Blomqvist, one of the grandmasters playing for the highest group. Actually, if he wins today, he has a chance to tie for first place and play a tie break. We could also see Joar Östlund. He is a young player actually from our club, Vasa Chess Club, and he's also playing there up in the highest group. So when you are playing your games, you can walk around to take, just to get a little bit away from the board. Yeah, as you see, Anna's opponent is doing. So it's the very last round of the Swedish Championship. I am a bit concerned about this position now, but Anna and her opponent, they have 4 out of 8. Winning, Anna would get 5, winning a little bit rating, a draw. She will make what is expected for her, but this game will not be a draw, I'm quite sure. And if she loses, she will just lose a little bit of rating. I'm a little bit worried about this position because it's so much more difficult to play for Anna. She needs to give a second pawn. You cannot come here then. Yeah, even queen d2, this would be winning on spot. You could come here. She could also go even bishop e3. Is that possible? No, you have knight g4, but queen d2, could knight g4 be coming? And we could just go here and bishop e2. There is a mate coming. Can we just, and actually we can even play more like this. Take, bishop takes, and I guess we go along castling here and rook, the other rook here. This knight has nowhere to go. This is a dream for Anna to be playing, but she needs to go h7 now. She needs to do that. Yeah, I think it's very good that if you love to play over the board online, yes, don't forget also to play over the board. And it's when you are in the youth, it's very nice if you also get friends in the chess. So will Anna go h7? Otherwise, her king will go king h7, and Anna will be playing with the pawnless. This pawn will also be gone later on, probably in the end games. So she needs to go h7. So remember yesterday, Anna managed to put her king on her opponent's pawn went to h6. Anna managed to put her king on h7, and now her opponent is planning to do so also. So I am a bit concerned now if Anna will make h7, giving a second pawn. And after that, her opponent's planning queen g5. You need to go bishop e3. This is so difficult to play here. And now we can go queen d2. If bishop u4 is coming, stopping castling, we go bishop e2. And this here, queen take e2 is better because this is a threat of coming and long castling. So she needs to give the second pawn. If she doesn't do that, and now this is about understanding what the position is asking for. If she doesn't do that, she will get into problems. And I'm just so nervous that she will not do that. And it is for you who were there yesterday, it's just what happened in her game yesterday. I call it an umbrella. So she needs to give a second pawn. But Anna is very materialistic, like her mother, like me. But it is what you need to do. It's a classical game. So they are getting 30, they're getting 90 minutes to make 40 moves. If the game keeps going after 40 moves, they will get another half an hour, and all the time half minute per move. I'm actually very worried about Anna's position. Actually, you can see it looks like she looks at the king side. Will she go h7? And I don't think so, because it's such a difficult move. But then after king h7, her opponent will absolutely play that. She will not get any attack at all. Yeah, maybe I'll make it too difficult. I will try to be a little bit. But Anna, this position without the pawn is better, because this rook is passive behind the pawn. Without the pawn, it become better. And that's why she needs to give it away. Now if she wants to go queen d2, not possible. She can go queen e2, but then queen g5 is annoying. And how we can't go bishop e3, this is hanging. If you're coming here, yeah, bishop g4 is coming. So Anna needs to go bishop h3. And if you take here, we have this. This could actually be knight f6, and we can even go knight f5 here. Wow. This is actually what is happening here. I'm not sure. Oh, queen f3, and after a move like knight f4, we have a perpetual. Wow, this is a perpetual. Can we go queen f6? No, we have bishop h4. I forgot about this piece. And so it was very long. Yeah, h7 is a GM level move, I would say so. It's a GM level move. Or an international master level move, but it's a very important move. And only if Anna could remember what she did yesterday, if she would have had the position maybe with white pieces, it would maybe be easier. But when she was defending yesterday, can she remember how the pawn she had actually helped her? Anna, there was a check and she could go king h7 yesterday, and then it was no more attacks. So she needs to go h7, but I'm not sure she will do that. Yeah, the idea of giving away the pawn is to remove this pawn, which is as an umbrella, to get this rook active. Yeah, normally it's better sacrifice your opponent's pieces if you can do that than your own. But it depends on, sometimes you sacrifice a piece. It could be a forced mate or something. So it is very, yeah. I don't think Anna will go h7, but she needs to do that. If she doesn't do it, she will not get another chance. This is the moment, and this is what we need to see. This is the moment, and I'm quite worried about the position, because it is easier to play with black than with white. f2 was a very good move, giving her so. And I think Anna will move up the queen. I expect Anna to go maybe queen d2, and we will have this move here on the board. And what can she do now? Maybe long castling, bishop g4 here now. And now she should actually keep it here. And this will be not. Can you take here now? She will always have to take with the e-pawn, but this is difficult to make. Now we have knight g2 for maybe just go some a4 here now. Now this was not good because we get the knight to e4, not knight e4. We should go a3 first. Now this is impossible. Why is not knight e4 such a good move? Because we have bishop f6 coming out. So a3 is a good move. But this is impossible. Let's see, you're doing something, queen a5, and we are putting it here. Just here, Anna would be good. It's not that she will be lost if she goes queen d2, but she will. I think this is the most expected move to see here in the board. And then he can go this. He can also block it like this. These are the only move he can do. Anything else would actually lose for him. Check here, coming here, come here, knight f6, and we will go bishop e2 and just long castling. So I expect Anna actually to go queen d2 in this position. Anna has got her new rating, but she didn't play any classical game in June, so Anna keeps her rating 2106. Her opening rating is 2071. 2071. Yes, this is, after this is the winning threat, but he will block it either with king or with knight. This is the best way to block it. Here, the knight will be weaker. Can we go long castling? You have knight here 5, but we have this. I just want to show, whoa. Taking, I'm not sure, taking with the rook is the right way. And after this, we would have a tremendous check. So knight f5, knight g5 is coming. And we have, this is mate check. We have a check here, and we have bishop e3. What is happening here? King f6. No, we take, there are pieces falling. I'm just moving around, and in the end we have this. So, if Anna goes queen d2, the best he can go is queen h7, king h. But knight h5, this, queen d5, how can we find this move? That is absolutely very, very difficult to find. So take bishop f6 and knight take d6, bishop g5. We have bishop takes c5. Wow. Yeah. Yes, there is so many emotions, so many things. Wow. So it could be that Anna's opponent's eagle, his rapid and his classical rating are the same. So this is the very, very last round of the Swedish Championship. Very, very last round of the Swedish Championship. Round number 9. It's very common to play 9 games because when you're playing for norms, you need to play 9 games. Here it's not possible to play for norms because there are only Swedish players. So no one in the group of Anna, the group of the Masters with 52 players, no one can play for norms because they are all I think they are all playing under the Swedish flag. Yes, I think so. In class 1, 2, 3, 4, you can also play with another flag. In the master class, it might be possible also to play with another flag. It could be, but you cannot qualify to the highest group. Then you need to be playing with under the Swedish flag. After 9 games, we have a final result, and we will have a winner. And there will also be placed in the top. They are getting some prizes, and the 2 first will qualify for the elite master group next year. And to play that, that's a dream of lots player. The Swedish highest group is not an invitational. It's not at all invitational. You are qualifying quite strictly. The first 3 this year will qualify automatically for next year. Then the winner of the Junior Championship will qualify, and the winner of the Master Elite will qualify. But it's quite tough. Then there are 5 places left. They are playing a 10-round robin tournament. The 5 next will go strictly after rating, where they will be inviting according to rating. And I also believe they need to be active. I'm not sure about that, but I believe you need to be on the active list. So they will go after the rating, and those who accept to play will play. I'm not doing so much coaching. I do a little bit for the Swedish Federation. I also sometimes help a little bit, give some tips, ideas to Anna. But otherwise, no, I don't make so much coaching. But a little bit for the Swedish juniors, a little bit also for the Swedish women. This is the coaching I am doing. But it's new things. For a long time, I was only playing. I would playing only, not doing anything else. No commenting, no coaching. But now I do a little bit more things than before. Yeah, this game exactly decides whether the rating will go up, remain, or go down. Yeah, I should drink a little bit of water. I actually prepare with lots of coffee and water. You can't go up if you lose. But if you make a draw, you can go up. But if this was a draw, her opponent would go out maybe 1 point, Anna would go down 1 point, because Anna is the higher rated player, but very, very little rating. Yeah, I'm still the highest rated woman player in Sweden. But I would say one reason is that women's chess has not been developed so much in Sweden. It has been like in the other Nordic countries. We can see that we have less women player, less female player. We have also less strong player among women. But I do hope it will change now. It could also be, I don't know, this could be a plan for Anna. Queen f3, knight h7, and maybe bishop e3. Could f5 be coming down? No, this is a mistake. Bishop f6 is a good move. Just to go bishop g5. I wanted to go, and bishop f6 is a good move, because now finally I'm playing knight f5. If we go knight f5 here now, oh, we have knight take e4. Wow. No, it doesn't work. Knight take f5. So long castling could be played here, yeah. Queen g5. Can Anna go bishop e3? No, we have, bishop g4. Wow, what is happening? Queen f2, and just going back, maybe even queen g2, queen f2, and queen f6. Maybe queen g2, but we still have queen take e3. Oh, see, queen f2 and queen f6. And Anna would have to play position like this. This is still possible to play. So, it could be queen f3, queen d2 are my guesses. This is the best move to be played, giving a second pawn, but very, very difficult choice to make. If anyone else, Anna will play in the Olympiad. It will be me. Yes, Lavinia is playing. Lavinia Valco, a young player. She's born 2009, becoming 17 later on this year. She's playing in the junior group. So Anna and Lavinia, I believe, are the only two playing the Swedish Championship. I don't think, no, the other two. The other two is in Agrest and Angelina Fransson, but I don't think any of them is playing in the junior group, is playing in the Swedish Championship festival. So it's a huge festival with lots of players, 800-900 players playing in 20 different tournaments. And we are following Mästarklassen. Actually, Anna played in Mästarklassen the last time she played in Swedish Championship. It was held in Eskilstuna, is 1 hour from Stockholm. I'm not sure her result there. I forgot to check that. But she played there. So she has played this tournament once before. I had forgotten that. Yeah, they're playing in the sport hall. And when there are so many players playing, this is so important to have a big venue. They like all the players to be in the same playing hall, or at least very close. They prefer to have it in the same playing hall. And with so many players, 800-900, I don't know how many there are just now, because it could be that some groups have finished. But there are lots of hundreds of players playing at the same time. So they need to have a huge playing venue. This was the last move was move number 15. So it's Anna's 16th move here now to be played. But this is a very important moment. I'm not scared, but Anna needs to make not only one good move, two good moves in a row. And I think this here and bishop e3 is very difficult to do. Can she go something else? Queen f3? I'm not sure. We have knight g5, queen g2, bishop g4, and Anna needs to go bishop e2 and playing like this. Queen b6, could that be scary? Now b3. Yeah, we have been looking at this. Queen b4, I would say you wouldn't play this at all because there is a threat of going knight b5, picking up the queen. No, you wouldn't like to play like this. So here in this position, here maybe queen a1 could be played. But now we have bishop d2. The queen is not doing so much. And now finally, Anna can go knight f5. This is a dream for her to get in. f6, and I guess, maybe even knight e3. Wow, I'm not sure where it's better. I'm wondering, I would have gone maybe knight take d6, but it's not the best here. Wow, wow, wow. So difficult. Wow, wow. Anna is looking at her king side. What will she do? No, knight f5. It could be she wants to go there. But she can go, yes, can you take it? You can't take it. Maybe we can just take it. It's mate in one. So knight f5, but king h7. And there is just, oh, whoa, no, that is not good. She needs to come back afterwards. No, it's not a good move. Take, and now to come back. This would not be a good move. So knight f5, it could be Anna is looking at this, but her opponent then just have this beautiful good move. Knight a7 would not be so good. Taking here, taking back, and queen take d6. So what is the difference? Queen h6, taking here now. Her opponent can take on e4. So that is why it's not a good move. And this, dear, and knight f5 is not so good. Can you come here now? Now you have g6. So this could be an idea. Take here and knight f5. Bishop g7 is the good move, but I would say this is impossible to play. This is the good move, and queen d2, and now, yeah. So this is, but then this and this knight f5 could be good. If you take like this, we have queen h5 winning on the spot. So can Anna go for that? That could be actually very, very exciting here. After this, bishop g7 is the best move, playing like this. And queen d2, knight g5. There is a fork here now. We need to go long castling. And can you go maybe f6? No, that is not good. Maybe you need to take on d5. I'm not sure really what is happening. Queen h2, and there is a double threat and a threat to go mate here now. Actually, f6 is the way of escaping, but this could be absolutely fine to be played. So this was a nice take here, and now knight f5 could be possible to be played. I do hope Anna plays that. I didn't see knight f5. One of you pointed it up. Thank you. Thank you so much for that. Yeah, that is true. So h7 and knight f5 could be a way of keep it going. I do hope Anna plays that. I do hope she plays that. Oh, so nervous. Oh, so nervous. She's taking a lot of time. She's down. Goes wrong here. She will get into it. So I think she wants to go knight f5, but will she go h7 first? Knight f5, king h7, and she will get into big problems. So I think she wants to go knight a5. Knight a5. Yeah. So, but it's the second pawn. Anna is, like me, very materialistic. But this pawn will, in the endgames of the king h7, also be very weak. We could see it yesterday. Anna won with mate. Oh, she was actually getting an extra queen. But otherwise, in a rook endgame, the h6 pawn would have been gone. And this is what will happen. The king have this pawn h6 as an umbrella, and in the end game the king will go and take it. Yeah, yeah. In Sweden, it's just a little bit sad with so few women playing. Not for a long time. I would say it has been neglected. Queen d2 came. Oh no, I'm very worried now. Queen d2 came. Now I'm worried. I will actually. I think actually he will play quickly, but he will absolutely block Anna's threat in h7 and queen h6. He will absolutely block it. And will he block it with the king or the knight? With the king is a very good move. And then actually Anna will get into problems. So I will just make a little bit break and I come back very soon again. went back. He played knight h7. That is, and Anna took on c6. We have it on the board. And the idea is he stopped it with a knight. She took on c6 after this long castling. Can we go knight e6? Yeah. So what is the plan here now? Long castling. And he needs to give away this pawn. Now, probably Anna will take, but this will be take here. Take. He should actually just keep the queen here now. Can we go queen b8? Yeah, king b1 and rook d8. Now this is scary. Queen takes c6. Oh no, it's not scary. So Anna took on c6. Here we have it. Next move will absolutely be long castling. Will he go queen g5 here now? Now this is actually good for Anna because you take here and this is good. So she has this position. So what can he play here? He can go bishop f6. We go queen take d6. You have a check. I guess we just go king b1, king c2. King b1 is better, not easy to know. And we have, no, we don't take queen b6. You need to change it. Oh. So, wow. Yeah, king b1 was better because there was some transferring. So the most that happened since I left, Anna made queen d2. Her opponent wanted to stop the h4 move from walking further. This is threatening and winning, but he stopped it with the knight. But it's also good. And Anna now better would have been to play this first, but she took on c6 first. Now take, and now long castling, and now he can go knight e6. The best Anna can do is actually to come back here now. Knight f5, he takes f5, rook g1. You have a knight coming. I don't know which knight. This is the wrong one. Yeah, but you have this knight coming, and there is no way to taking the piece. You will just stay with an extra piece. You have f6 in the end. Actually, f6 was not the best. Bishop f6 was better. So knight d6 is a good move, and this is actually why Anna should have gone castling first. And now, after bishop f6, if she takes her, yeah, you have bishop g5. So this is the reason why she took first. Take... and actually now we have the position here and Kim. Anna to move would win with bishop takes c5. It's a pin. So if this comes now, Anna can just take on d6. But her opponent can go castling. Knight e6. This is a good move to be played. Will he play this now? Playing with the pieces. Bishop f6 is a mistake because Anna takes here. She's threatened the knight. She also wants to change queens. Now Anna wants to change queens. So Anna wants to, she will get the pawn back. But this is a good move. And after this, her opponent needs to keep here. And if you go queen d2, we have rook d8. I'm not really sure what is happening here now. Maybe even take here. Take on d1 with a check. Not sure which one to take. King take, and knight h1 is coming. And we can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But this one is very weak in the endgame. And we have this beautiful knight e4 square coming. This will absolutely be bishop e f6, maybe knight a4. Maybe you jump in here now. And it is very, very unpleasant to play the position here. Where are we going? With the king, it has to walk up here now. Maybe rook to d8. I'm not sure. But we have knight c5. But it's quite scary to play this position. Knight b7. And where is this? Oh, yeah, it's very scary. Very, very scary. So will he find this? Anna threatens to win here now. But he has knight e6. And so... after knight e6, I'm sure Anna will take the pawn, but this is a better way of playing. This pawn is not going away, and now you can take it. So will Anna find this knight ge2? If you go queen f6, we have maybe bishop h4, queen f3, and rook h3. We are kicking in away the queen here now, and this looks very, very scary for our opponent to be playing. So let's see what will happen. But knight e6, the knight is coming here and here, knight e2. If you go knight f4, this would actually not be so good to take the knight. Probably just grab it, queen g5, and maybe now king b1. And there is no bishop e6 and bishop e3. Can we take this? Can this be a good move? No. This is a good move to be played. And if you go rook d8, we can just grab another pawn. But it's very, very far away, very, very far away. Oh, but there is, Anna saw that she cannot any longer attack on the h line. This is blocked, knight h7. You went away with a knight. This is also a good move to be played. I forgot this. Take here, and you take, and you take. I would expect Anna to go like this, and now you can go knight b7. Wow, so it's actually better in a position like this to go this, knight b7. And do we have some knight f5? No, bishop f6 is coming, knight h5. Yeah, the idea is if take, we have a check here. Knight h5 is a little bit annoying to play this position. If you go something like queen g5, yeah, we have bishop e3. And if you go knight g5, I guess we can just, we get this walking. Remember, whenever allowed, Anna will go h7 with the queens on the board. Without the queens, maybe not. So he has one move. He has this move. I would say that bishop g4, I think, is the most logical move to do, just to develop. Can he go knight b7? It looks very... Now, actually, knight f5 is a good move to be played. What has happened here? Knight f6. You can take here bishop g5. We have bishop e3. Taking, knight take d6, and c5. So Anna will get back the piece. She will get back the piece. And it's maybe tiny better for black going into an endgame like this. I'm not sure the better way to take it. Probably like this. You have an active rook. And so you have an active rook. This is absolutely fine to be played. But very, very far away. So go to the position. There is an attack to take on d6. There is a direct threat. This is a winning threat. Our opponent has to do something again. So he has, I would say, 1. He has 2 and 3 moves to make. These are the moves I could guess. Maybe queen g5 also, but that looks strange to do. So 1, no, I would say 1 and 2 moves. These moves look passive also. So maybe 1, 2, and 3 are the most logical move here now to make. And Anna played this move order because if she would have gone long castling first, she was worried about bishop f6 and king b1, and her queen will just be lured away from this file. Maybe you can take here. And yeah, but now, yeah, this is very far away. No, that would be it. So she played the way she liked it. Took here because bishop f6. Now Anna has time to take the pawn. And this is very important when we choose plans. We have to choose the ideas according to what we like and understand. They are maybe not the best moves, but this is the way we have to play it. Oh, where are my... I had such a... Oh, that was my water. Lots of... Here, a little bit more like that. So there is a direct threat to take bishop. You see there is a pin. Let's see if we make a small move. I mean, this is the threat because you cannot attack back and we will grab the queen. And you see there is just winning immediately here on the position. So no, that is not possible. So Anna has a direct threat of this. So this is the move number 1, I would say. It's quite common way. And this, I do hope Anna go knight g2 because next move, if you go c5, we will grab this. How will this position be? Knight d4 is coming. But black has a good knight on d4. But when this c4 pawn moves, Anna also has a good one. And if you're not careful here, I will just make some little silly move. We will see there is actually a mate. I would call it this modern mate, where the black's pieces, all 1, 2, 3, 4 are in the way. And this h pawn takes g4, 7 square. This will absolutely not happen. But I wanted to show it when I got the chance. When you're playing chess, it's good to look for different, what you want to do the next move. Anna knows next move she wants to play bishop c5, grabbing a piece. She also had plans of going queen take d6. So this was why she played like this. This was a very logical way of playing the position, I would say. Very logical way to play the position. Anna needs, so she will get the move, she will get it back. And the difference is if her opponent comes here, Anna will change and now go rook d6, knight e6, and she can also grab the knight d4. And here she should just keep, remember, keep the dog square vision. Can we learn some f5? No, a lot. You see the rook can go very far away on the 6th rank. Always remember this, queen, bishop, rook are all long-range pieces. They can stand on one side of the board like this and reach the other side. The knight is a slow piece, a short-range piece. It can only play very close to where it's standing. So we see this knight on the king side cannot do anything on the queen side, not yet. It needs to move to the queen side, and it takes some time. And it's the same. This one cannot do anything on the queen side. And this one can go to the center, where it will be very good, because that's why the knights are very good in the center. They are close to the king side, they're close to the queen side, and they can also do lots of things in the center. This is the Swedish Chess Championship. Anna and her young opponent, he's born 2010. They're both having 4 out of 8. They're in the middle of the field, and both of them are rated just a little below middle of the field. The field is rating, the average rating is 2,110, just a little bit higher than Anna, and I believe she's seeded 28 in this tournament. Anna is not lost, but she has a pawn less. So if we could put the pawn on g2, this would be about equal. But now it is worse because her opponent is a pawn up. Also for the endgames, this pawn could be gone. But this one is very weak. So maybe this bishop g4. I would guess knight e6 or bishop g4 are my guesses. Knight b7 could also be happening. But these are my guesses. And I guess maybe bishop g4 will be coming. Yes, developing a piece. But the question is, it also will help Anna. Taking here, can Anna take with the queen? No, knight e6 is very annoying. And after this, this could be happening. Knight f4. This is actually, I'm not sure, queen g4, this is actually absolutely fine. Remember, this could be very scary to play take here. And knight e7, king g7, and rook take d6. Even in the endgame, this could be good to be played. Yeah, to give away the pawn. Black has a pawn more, but Anna is very, very active here. Let's go back. So, bishop g4 here, if he takes, I'm expecting, can Anna come here? Could queen g5 be a good move? No, we can even come here, because after this, there is the way of trapping it. Thus we have another move. Now this is the best. And the best you can do is actually to play with 2 pieces for the queen. Not an easy way. But you have a good knight on c5. You have a bishop coming out here now. And actually, yeah, this is very far. So black has compensation, but impossible, I would say, to evaluate this. If he goes passive, knight b7 is the move. But if he goes active, bishop g4 or knight e6 are the moves. And I guess he will go for activity. But he played this knight h7 passive. He was scared to have the king on the same line as the rook. I think that is, he didn't dare to have the king on the same line. But it would have been better to block with the king, just so the knight would have remained an active piece. Here the knight is passive. And if it moves away, Anna might go h7. And we can just say this would be losing immediately here. And queen h6. So this knight has to stay. It has to block the h pawn, at least as long as Anna keeps the queen on the board or keep the queen close. It has to block the pawn for a while now. Oh, no, Anna has, but Anna today went for a very tactical idea. She played this H4. It's not what we recommend in the class, but she went for this very tactical idea. And then she had a chance to get a very nice position, but she needed to give back a pawn in a way, and she didn't find the right way. And now we have it here. So she needed to give back a second pawn. She didn't want to do that, and now her opponent is better. Yeah, King C9 is a closed opening in the beginning. So when black tries to break up, many times white go d5, keeping the position closed. So, but then he goes c6, and we can see there have been some change in trading of pawns in the center, but the pieces are still there on the board. I'm just wondering, this is not possible because of queen g5 check is one of the more. We can also go here, bishop take c5, and we have queen g5. And you can see we can't play this because rook d8, it would just be the end of the game. So if bishop g4 comes, there is a direct threat to take this. I also expect him to play. So this is absolutely the normal move to be played. Now he can't go any f5. That would, the best for Anna would actually be just to take on f5. She can also take on d6. Also, this would be nice to be playing. No, and there are direct threats here. No, you can't go here now. So I would say, and also threats against the knight on c5. No. So knight e6 or bishop g4 are the most active move to be played here. This would keep it. And after that, knight f5. Going after one. He's on his way to move. I expect him to go, bishop g4, knight e6, one of those. What do I expect? I think actually bishop g4, knight e6 is a good move, just to develop a piece. So I would say bishop g4 coming here. And if he comes here, take. The best way to take is maybe with small nuances. This is not such a good way to take. You needed knight on the king side. So maybe like this, and you are having some idea going, not knight f5, but now knight e6 is coming. So I guess this is the best way to take it, but very difficult to make this choice. So, and knight b7, we have knight, not a5, doesn't work because of this. Wow, it doesn't work because of this. So, well, bishop g5, here, bishop takes, knight takes, and c5. Oh, we have knight c4. Wow, losing on spot. Oh, wow. Because when you move away, there is a check, and you win. Oh. So knight b7 is also very scary, actually, some moments. Not if you go knight b7 now knight f5 I like. But there is a big difference if you play knight b7 with bishop e2 or not. Oh, that is impossible to see. Wow. Oh, so such an exciting position. Chess is exciting. There have been some slow game. We had one game. Anna played a long end game. Finally, she won it. Was it round number 5, I believe, with the white pieces. And there was also a slow game, I would say, the double round in the evening. But then Anna wanted to give a piece. She gave the piece in the wrong place, and her opponent kept the piece, kept the advantage, and finally won the game. But otherwise, it has been a lot of firework going on in Anna's game. Her opponent is on his way to play here now. What will he do? I expect bishop g4 coming. It could be knight e6 coming, and then this is the best move, and that I'm not sure Anna will do that, but that is absolutely the best move to be played. Yes, to keep this knight from these good squares. And this one is not. Queen f6. You could go bishop h5. Do you dare to go g5? And we can actually go like this, because this is bishop takes. I don't bishop takes, and we have a check here now. No, we have knight g5. I'm not. Knight g5. So it should be this rook. Oh, and yes. So after this one, we have h7. King takes and rook take h7. Now this is also wrong. We need to go like this. Oh, it's so difficult. H3, and we can give. And now H2 is actually good for him. He played the best move, I would say. Knight e6 is a good move. Now Anna needs to go knight ge2. Will she find this beautiful knight ge2 now? I think she's going to play queen take d6, but then she's getting into problems if her opponent gives a check. So don't go queen take g6. Go here and you will grab the pawn next move. So yes, this we keep knight d4. Anna can just take it, bishop d4. She's changing the bishop. This d6 pawn is weak, so it's not possible. Knight g2, knight f4. Actually, taking it's not so good. Now maybe even c5 is good. But she can also come here, and this is fine. Queen g5, and what we need to move away. I'm not sure. Maybe king b1 and planning some bishop e3. It's absolutely possible. A little bit scarily, I would say here now. And now, yeah, going for the pawns. So let's see. Knight ge2 is good. He played knight e6. I think that is showing that he's a very strong player. He's playing very well. He wants to put the knight on f4 or d4. I would say d4 blocking. So this is the good move to be played here now. Will Anna find this move? So I actually am a little bit more scared of this than before. Yeah, the time is getting closer. They are about having the same time. Anna has 27 minutes left. Her opponent has 34, 7 more minutes, and they have made, this was the move number 18. Anna still needs to make 22 moves, but she has been speeding up, I would say, the last games here now. So knight e6, the knight is heading for knight f4, knight d4. So she needs to go here, and we can see there is no way her opponent can stop Anna from taking d6. So it is a fantastic good move to be played. Will Anna play this? I do hope so. Knight g2, don't allow activity. You will grab this pawn a little bit later. And her opponent cannot move away with the queen. So you can go queen f6, but this is very scary. I would say yes, going after the queen would be very natural. G5 would be absolutely very scary to play. You can go rook g1, also bishop h3, and knight f4. What is happening here now? I am not sure what is happening. And we have some knight take f4 coming here. Oh, queen take f4, and oh, rook g1. Yeah, if you play like this will actually be very good. Oh, we need maybe to make a move like this, but we have f6. Oh no. So it's lots of tactics here also. But this is the move I want Anna to play, because with this move we want to put this knight beautiful on d4. This is why we always a little bit careful taking on e6. It's a very common theme that we want to, lots of time black gives the pawn on d6 to get a knight to d4, and even this, maybe this knight d4, Anna can come here. This is fine to be played, but the problem is that if Anna comes here, this is a check, and after this is so much stronger now here in this position. I don't know, can Anna go something like this, but I don't know if you take it. Oh, we have rook g1. I forgot the bishop is defending it. Yeah, it's not. So queen d5, the best he can do is come here. Can Anna come back here now? But maybe he can change here, and he is just getting some activity here now. Rook d6, and we see he is very, very active. Knight ge2. We have a check, king b1, and oh, he can hit her rook. Wow, wow, wow. This is the problem. I forgot about it. So he wins time. So not taking, this is the move I want Anna to play. Can she make something like this? But I think knight d4 is not the best. We have knight f5. Wow, wow, wow. What is happening? Can we go c5? And now we have knight g7. Oh, this is impossible to be played. I would say this is very difficult. So bishop h3 is knight f4 a good move. We can take here, and can we go taking here now? Yeah, this is possible to be played, actually, keeping the queens on the board. So Bishop h3 is a good move to be played. The idea is to come here. But if you take here, I guess we will always take with the pawn. We're getting a pawn closer to take on f5. We get something to target. So knight f5 now doesn't work because check and you are having a piece extra. So bishop h3 planning knight f5 is also a possibility to play. Will Anna go for it? The best is actually bishop f6 here now. Quite taking. Can you take here? Take knight d4. And again, we will have the rook is getting trapped here now. Knight f3, bishop e7. We have rook d7. Maybe we will go rook here now. And yeah, we have bishop h4. I'm not sure. g5. And and finally we get something. But this is so many moves, so long time back. But there's always a danger of the rook getting trapped on e7. So even if Anna takes here, take knight d4, she's just in time for this bishop f6 to take here, take and bishop take d2, bishop e7 and rook takes c6. No, you don't have time for this. So let's see. This is one move, but I don't like it because of the check. This is another move. Maybe bishop h3's move. This would be losing a piece because her opponent can block. There is a threatening of winning this move. He can even, but he has this one and will just play with an extra piece. We can just do something like this. This is actually a mistake, but bishop f6 is also good. You will have an extra piece. No, it's not possible. But Anna, I guess Anna wants to go knight f5, but it doesn't work yet. Anna's next tournament over the board, I don't know when she will play over the board next time. She's going to play over the board in the Chess Olympiad, but it's only being held in the mid-September in Uzbekistan. So she will play in the Swedish woman team. I will also be there. We will be 5 players in the team. There's 4 always playing and 1 is reserved. So you are chasing who is taking a break every round. It's going to be 11 rounds. So that is what it could be Anna's next over the board tournament. It could be that. Yeah, I like also bishop h3. I think that is fine. But after that, she needs to go knight f5. And can you do something slowly here? Yeah. And if you go c5 here, we have some bishop h4. Actually, now you need to go, if you go f6, no, we have rook g1. So f6, you need maybe to go g5. No, we can even grab it. What is happening here? Queen takes, we have this check here, and we have a check here now. Knight g5, and we have h7. Wow. This is just winning. I will show it to the end. Check. It's a double check. King g8. This is the way to check it here. Queen take g5 and here. And finally we have this. I played it all the way to the end. So there are some dangers. So bishop h3 is a move I would like to see on the board, followed by knight f5. But very difficult. It could be that Anna wonder what is she going to do after this. But she will take here whatever you take back. I don't know, bishop takes. She has this h7. Remember, this is what now she can even play like this. Rook here, and queen h5. This will be a mate because the rook has not moved yet. She's on her way to move, but I think I'm very scared Anna go queen take d6. Knight g2 is a good move. Bishop h3 is a good move, but don't take on d6. Then if your opponent plays the check, and I expect so, he will get a very active position. Yeah, knight to e2 is very good also because you avoid all these moves. So it is a good move to be played. I expect him to come here now, and now Anna can go queen take b6. Yeah, I play against both Vaishali and Harika. Harika I played against lots of times, and Vaishali I played with her. I played with her in Norway chess twice. Did we have a tie break? No, she beat me in with the black pieces. I think it was a draw. and it was maybe I lost the first game. Well, don't take. She played knight g2, and I'm very happy to see that knight ge2 on the board. Was it the right knight to go there? Yeah, I believe so. This would have just lost control. So knight g2 was the right knight. You need to go, well, keeping this more active. And now she's going to take on d6 next move. What do you expect him to play? Can he go queen a6? But now Anna should take this, and bishop takes c4. She can go queen takes c6, rook c8, and we can play a position like this. Rook take f8, and I guess maybe king is coming. Maybe king is not the best, but she can play this game, and we are having equal pawns. But don't forget, this pawn can become weak without the rooks on the board. So it's a position. I took it the wrong way. Here probably this passive knight needs to come back, and Anna needs to start playing with her pieces. I don't think knight e4 could be so good. We are taking it and we bring this inside. Remember, then Anna would actually get the bishop pair to play with. And this is so far away, but we see two bishops. We see a weak pawn here. I guess bishop c4, king d3, picking up the pawn could be an idea. Also going up with the bishop and bringing in the rook, or rook h4, picking up the pawn is also one idea. So go back. Here we have the position on the board. I went very far away, but very happy to see knight ge2. In these are the moments I get so happy to see, and I find that you see what black wants to do. Black wants to go more than anything knight d4, and now she stopped her opponent from going knight d4. This pawn is not running away. Now it looks like the game was finished on the side. I could see Joel Ekelund winning. He's actually a very well-known player. He's also a sponsor for the TP Siegerman tournament. He is from the company TP Siegerman. So he's sitting there, but he also plays chess. And that's very, very nice to see. I guess I played with him during the years. He is a bit younger, maybe lots younger. I'm not sure if he born in, I think, yeah, maybe 10 years younger. So it looks like he won his last game. He's not up in the top. I actually don't know how many points he is having in the tournament. But there are lots of fireworks that could keep on going. What can he do? He can go a move like a4, queen take d7, and can he go queen a5? But Anna can actually go here, and now she wants to go a3 is no problem. We go b3, and now this knight is very good. Knight d4 and queen e2 d5. Anna would love to change queens in a position like this. This would absolutely be very fine to be played. We take back with a knight, queen a6, and yeah, I don't know what is the best, but it's absolutely fine to play this position. Maybe just coming back. Maybe this was not the best move, but let's go back here now. So what can he play here? I'm not sure. This would start some fireworks with bishop h4. Queen g5 could be played, but then, will Anna go queen e7 here? I think so, and she will grab it. So why would he want to get Anna? So if he wants to do, he can go queen e7, take here, and maybe queen b7, just to get some activity against Anna's king. Now rook f8 is on the way. I'm not sure. Yeah, maybe Anna needs to come here. Can we go rook b8 and knight a4? Oh, whoa, this could be happening with knight f4. Bishop f6, bishop e7 is coming. And this is maybe a move like c5 would not be so good. We go knight ec3. But these are lots of fireworks also to be held. So now what will he play? Let's go back to the position. Anna playing knight e2, taking control of these two squares. Her plan is to go queen take d6 next move. Oh, and these are quite difficult moves. I would say that this position is difficult. It's better for black. Black is a bit better, have an extra pawn. Anna is going to take it back, but we can see that this pawn could be also weak in the end games. With no rooks, black king could just go up, maybe, and pick it up. So there is lots of things that can happen, but black is a bit better. When Anna changed here on d5, she wanted to take the d6 pawn, but she also allowed this knight to get a beautiful square on e6. a4, queen d6, knight d4 is possible to be played. Yeah, you're absolutely right. This is possible to be played. And knight e2, bishop g4. How is this position? Rook g1. And can you take here? Now, this is absolutely possible to find, but black is going to be better here now. Absolutely. I would put the king on the right square, and we have knight g5. Wow, wow. Bishop d3, not maybe a5 is coming here now. And if you go away here now, we have actually bishop h4. Oh, always so many tactics here, and that gets so, whoa, whoa. Yes, one move. So this is a good move. Yeah, he could go a4, take, and now knight d4, because if Anna takes, she will lose the exchange. This is not possible. After knight d4 here, the only reasonable move is to take this. And now, if she go bishop h4 to avoid it, he played bishop a6. And after this, he played bishop a6. After this, can he also now go knight take d4? No, Anna has queen c5. Oh, she played b3. Oh, wow. And she played it immediately. Yeah, I wish she would have taken on d6, but she played it immediately. This is a good move also, but I'm scared of a4 taking here. A take b3. Oh, a4. She needs to go knight take a4, bishop take c4, and knight b6. What is happening? Bishop take e2, bishop take e2. If you go rook a6, oh, we will grab it. Oh, I'm so exciting. So she played b3 very, very quickly. I wish she didn't play it so quickly. Sometimes it's good to see. She went there. This was absolutely a possibility. If he takes, she could go queen takes c6 and playing this. But she was very scared of playing this position and a rook to c8. But queen a4, this would absolutely have been fine. But she was worried of playing this. So she played b3 first. But now a4 is scary, taking. And can you go bishop f6, queen take d6? Do we have queen a5? No, we have bishop b6. We have a check here now. I'm not sure what is happening. Moving away the king. We have a check here now. King c2 and bishop f6. Now this is very, very scary. Bishop b6 and bishop take c4. Knight needs to come away, and bishop takes, rook takes, and we have knight d4. Wow, wow, wow. Oh, wow, wow. So the knight, so she needs to put the king on b1. Oh, whoa, whoa. I think we will see a4 on the board. Will he do that? But if Anna takes here, bishop f6 is the best move. But maybe this taking here, queen a5 is not such a good move. You have bishop a6, queen a6, and knight d4. Wow, what is happening? Knight c6. No, not knight c6. Knight take e6. Wow, what is happening here? This is crazy. F take. We have a check here. Check. King f8. And I guess the bishop is coming in. This will be a mate. Wow, wow, wow. I will just show it. And queen e6. And we have the mate here. Wow. Oh, whoa, whoa. Yeah, bishop f6 is maybe what he will play. But then Anna will take this. And if he change here, this will be the check. Normally, I believe the king is better on b1, not to have knight d4 with check lots of time, but it's difficult. But it could be that king c2 is better, rook a d8, and this is a little bit scary. Oh, so rook a d8, she needs Anna. Oh, no, but this, to allow this, is very scary. So I would say, oh, king b1, I would absolutely play. Rook f d8, rook c8. And this is possible to play here, and rook b6. Wow. So many tactics everywhere. Yeah, I will not continue there, but there were lots of tactics. a4 is the move that I'm most scared of. Yes, to open up. And after this, if you take here, Anna needs to take back. So a4, Anna needs to take the pawn. But then you see the open file. You can take here, And Anna can't take back because she will get so weak pawns. You need to take here, and he can keep the bishop. I don't know what is happening. This is actually a good move to be played, but how can we play? The rook takes here, queen takes c5. Oh, it's just so much firework. Oh, no, too much firework. So this is the scary move for me to be played here now. This is why b3 is a hook. With this pawn, I would have preferred this, but bishop a6 was a good move to be played. Bishop a6 is attacking a pawn. And now this is a hook. After a4, Anna needs to take it. Otherwise, he will open up and this rook will become so much more active. Anna will not be able to block the A line. After a4, this bishop c4, she will come in here. If he gives a check here, I think we can go queen d2. Anna wants to change queen in this position, absolutely. So let's see what will happen. But they're down. He's down to 24 minutes. The last move was move number, was it 20 for Anna? b3 was played. Move number 20, I believe. Oh, I have to check. Yeah, so they still have 20 more moves to reach the time control where they will, of 40 moves, where they will get an extra half an hour. The very last game of the tournament, the game number 9, it's a very tactical position. You see happen with the king on the king side and as king on the queen side. There's still queens on the board. So it looks like he's going to play his move quite soon. Yes, this a4, this here. Her opponent has time for bishop take e2 here. Now this is actually a good move. Rook a7, take here. But also this is, now we have rook take a2. No, you can't take it. So in this position, maybe knight c8. Wow. I'm not sure what is happening. If you come here, the best is actually, but after this, I think knight d7 is coming. You can come here. Can we go? Now we can actually take this move, and we have a position which is absolutely fine to play. You see, so many knight c8. What a move! So, woman WFM means Anna is a woman FIDE master. So you can become candidate master, FIDE master, international master, grandmaster, but you can also become, if you are a female player, woman FIDE, woman candidate master, woman FIDE master, woman international master, and woman grandmaster. And so female players, they have double chances, or we have double chances. We can become both, get the female titles, but we can also get the title in the open class. So in chess, we have 2 classes, open class for everyone, and there is the female class to encourage, to support women, as the number of female players are still very low around the world. If you're going back 100 years, there were actually sometimes not allowed for a female player to play in a tournament. And in Sweden, Katarina Besko, she created the Women Chess Club in Stockholm. He played Queen c7, and that was a mistake. The best Anna can do is actually Bishop h3, but I think that is impossible for her to play. Why is Bishop h3 such a good move? If he defends the pawn, Anna can take here, and she will go Rook h1. You need to play here now, and she can even play with the 2 rooks. And I don't know, knight takes is maybe better. This is just a very, very good position. So this is a mistake. Queen c7. I think Anna will take on d6, but bishop h3 is also a good move. But then maybe knight f4 is annoying. Yeah, and we play the position like this. And all the rooks, rook f8. And Anna, I don't know, this could actually be, because there is a check. No. We need to keep track of it. So she needs to take here, and probably just maybe king c2. So a move like this, she can answer with bishop b3. She took on d6, not the strongest move, but it's absolutely fine. He will probably go queen b7. I expect Anna maybe to go queen d7. If he comes queen b4, can Anna go queen d6? No, then he gets more active. So this is not the right way to play. I think we'll see queen b4 on the board. And now, what is Anna need to do here now? maybe queen d7, but he will go queen b4. Queen d7, queen b4. Anna can go queen takes c6. Very scary position. Bishop here and queen b6. Queen a3 check here now. And king b1 is absolutely fine, but so difficult. He will go queen b7. I think this was his idea, to keep the queens on the board. After queen d7, Anna can't go here. We have a rook to d8. This is very, very scary. This is absolutely very scary. So queen b7 will be on the board. It will be on the board. And after this, can Anna go bishop h3, rook fd8, and she can go queen a3, putting the queen away. That was the only escaping move. And now we have knight to d4. Oh, wow, bishop here, and what, rook e3, and yeah, just playing this position is a bit scary. So bishop h3 was a stronger move, but not so easy to evaluate it. So queen, anything else, if you go rook fd7, Anna will just change queens, but queen b7 will absolutely be on the board. This queen b4 scares me. Anna needs to take on second pawn. Is she ready to do that? Rook f6, she has queen a4, taking. Here we have it on the board, queen b7. He wants to keep the queens on the board. And now queen d7 is absolutely fine to be played. If you're coming knight c7, Anna can come here. Remember, this is not possible, so you will have it. But there is one escape after this. He can absolutely go here, but then you take the pawn and he's passive. So does Anna dare to go this? He will go queen b4, and now queen takes c6. Does she dare to play this? a4, now we have queen take a4. Wow, wow, so scary. Let's see what he will play. But queen d7 is maybe the best move to be played. And after queen d7, his best is actually not this. She can take here, but does she dare to take it? Rook c8, and she has queen take a6. Rook fc8, she has queen a4. And this is not the problem because she can take it. The queen is still defended by the knight. So queen d7 is the best. Will she dare to take it? Yeah. So Anna wants to change queens. Always remember to think of that. They have made now 21st move, still 19 more moves to go. Will she go queen d7 and allow queen b4? I don't think so. I think this looks very scary, but it's absolutely fine. If you take, you can take with the queen and rook fc8. She can play this and king b2, take, and you will have 1, 2, 3, 4. You have an extra pawn. This h6 pawn is still on the board, but more than anything, you have two connected pass pawns here. And I guess we will just go. Can we go rook here now? Maybe just be a little bit careful, and we need to go away. So very, very far away. But she can go queen d7, but it looks so scary here now. What are the moves I could see? It could be also bishop h4 becoming, but then g5 is a good move to be played. She needs to come back, and rook fd8. You are coming back here now, queen a3. And this is actually possible to be played. Take here and a4. Wow, wow, wow. We need to take it. Bishop b5, there's still a move to do. If this could be gone here, so you can't trap the queen, but it is quite scary to play queen a5, and the queen is coming out. I'm not sure if that is the best move to be played. Yeah. Oh, so scary. So scary all the time. So, oh, this is one move, this is two move. The most I like is queen d7, queen b4, and queen takes c6. But very, very scary to play. But she has queen a4 here now. If you try to keep the queen on the board, no. Do we have, there is a check. Now actually going away with the king would be the best here. And normally I like the king on b1, so don't allow knight d4 coming with a check. So rook d7 would be unnecessary because you have a check here now, and king b1. It's also possible to play, but maybe unnecessary. Let's go back. Here we have the position on the board. So I prefer Anna go queen d7 and take on c6, but I must tell you, it looks so very, very scary to do. I'm not sure I would have dared to do that in a game. Yeah. Oh. So this is the last round of this huge, beautiful festival, Swedish Chess Championship, with several hundreds players playing in about 20 different tournaments. This is the very last round, the very last day of chess. Tomorrow there will be some Iron Man, and this is why competition, and this is why we'll be maybe close to 2,000 people coming to the small town Jönköping in the south middle of Sweden. So the very, very last day, always nice to win in the end. You feel whatever happened before winning the last game is such a pleasure. But if not, we need to learn. And when we are competing, there are always these free results. It's still a bit tricky. Anna's position, it has improved from before. It has been a little bit going back and forth. Oh, I'm so scared here now. I am so scared what she will do here now. Don't go backwards. Don't go backwards. Queen d7 is what I do hope you will play. It's very, very tactical position. If Anna make a little bit mistake here now, bishop h4 could be a move to be good play, but maybe she's scared of queen b6. This would be a mistake. Knight d5, and you can see wherever you do, knight d7 is coming. This would actually lose the game on spot. You're coming back, we have knight d7, and you have to give the queen for it. So bishop h4, but g5 is a good move to be played. Can we go like this? Can you take this? No. We take on e6, but you have rook f d8, and after queen a5. Can we now take it? No, it's still after this. Yes, you have king f7. And yeah, this is scary. But you actually first start with changing rook, taking away attacker. So queen b7, this was a good plan. Her opponent fine. It's possible to see Anna's game in chess.com also. It's possible to see it in different places, I would say, if you want to see the whole game from the very, very start. Oh. So always remember to think of what pieces do I want to keep on the board? What pieces do I want to change? Her opponent wants to keep the queen on the board. Will Anna dare to go this very, very brave move? And actually the best he can do is to change it. But I expect him to play this, and queen takes c6. And we have a very, very tactical position. After a4, Anna can actually grab it. And if you try to come here now, Anna can even go rook d7 here. Will she go queen d7? Oh, so worried. Will she go queen d7? It's such a good score, such a good move. But it's a very, very tactical position. Very, very aggressive. Where blacks wants to go a4. But black's next move is rook f d8. Finally getting the rook to the d line without allowing the queen exchange. And Anna want to change the queens. Oh, yeah, Anna is out with the chessable course. It came out last year. One with her white piece, d4, d5, and d4, knight f6, including, in the second part, d4, knight f6, including Dutch. And this opening, Makogonov variation she played here is included, but Anna played a new idea we have not in the course. She played this h4 move, giving a pawn. Very exciting, very interesting, but yes, very, very tactical. So here we have the position on the board. Kings on the different side of the board. Anna is down to 11 minutes. This will be very, very tough here. What will she do? Does she have focus? This is a morning round. Queen d7, I do hope she will play. She's on her way to move. Does she therefore go for queen d7 and take on c6? Her opponent is born 2010. He's 15, 16 years old. Been playing very well. He's scoring a little bit, just like Anna, about his rating. He's scoring about his rating also like Anna. Both of them are having 4 out of 8. So Anna in the first round, she lost. The second round, she won. The third round, she lost. The fourth and fifth round, she won. And then she lost round number 6 and 7. And yesterday, she won round number 8. Oh, it's so exciting. I can feel my stomach. I'm getting this, what do you call it? These butterflies. These are like that. In Sweden, we say we have butterflies in the stomach. But queen d7 is what I hope she will play now on the board. Oh, So exciting. Wow. So, will she find this good idea? She's on her way to move. She has only 10 more moves left to play, but she's anyway speeding up here now. It has been lots of things to consider. She was spending lots of time after giving the first pawn. She needed to give a second pawn. She didn't do that, so her opponent was better, but he also slipped a little bit. And now we have a position where black is tiny better, but it could be a huge attack against Anna's king. So she needs to change the queens. Oh, the very, very last round of the tournament. Absolutely, very, very last round of this tournament. Yeah, I would say standing up when you are playing. I'm not sure if you're allowed to do that. I think that's quite unpolite to do. When it's your move, if your opponent's move, yes, you can do that. But if it's your own move, I think you should sit down. But I'm not sure. I think it's allowed to be standing up when also. But I'm not sure, actually. I should know that. Yeah, this is possible. This is possible. Rook f1 and queen a3. But I'm just wondering, queen take b4. This here, Anna has this move actually here. And we can take the rook and knight a4. This will absolutely be very good. So what's she do? She played bishop h4. This is a move that scares me a bit. Does he dare to go g5? But there is the logic. She wants to stop him from going g5. So this is a very scary move now. Does he dare to go g5? After g5, I'm a little scared Anna will go rook g1. But then you have rook f8. No, you can't go this one. This would not be good. So she played against her opponent's plan. She didn't dare to go for queen here. Will he go g5? I'm not sure. If he will do, it is the best move, and then to get the rook to a4. He can also go a4, knight takes, bishop take c4, and now queen e7 could be coming. Just again, Anna wants to get the queen here out and now coming back. And it's this is after bishop b5. We could just come knight ec3, keeping everything under control. So a4 is also moved to be played. And followed by, could he go rook f b8 here now? And no, then Anna maybe should go knight a4, just keeping the line block. Can he go? And note a before, I want to go rook here now. Knight a4, this is no problem because, oh no, this is mate. After this, we have knight d4. Remember, this is impossible. After this, we will get bishop c4. And if you take it with your knight, we also get a strong bishop here, planning queen take g6. So many tactics all the time. So she played bishop h4. Will he go g5? His king is still, this is absolutely possible to go g5. But will he dare to do that? I am not sure. If you go here, and I can't go rook g1 here. So I think he will go g5 actually, followed by rook. And that will be very, very scary. I think we will see g5 on the board, and she will go back then. Yeah, after this, the best she has is to go back with it here. Rook f1, queen a3. You take here now, and you need to take it with a knight, and now you can go a4. Anna will need to take it, and bishop b5, we have queen b4. This is no problem because even have, can we take this? No, even this is possible to be played here now, and yes, king b1 threatening the rook. Oh, so far away, but it's very, very scary. Will he go g5? He's absolutely calculating on it, and I expect him to go g5. I think he will play quite quickly, and that's what maybe worries me most here. So he wants to go rook d8. To be able to go rook d8, he needs to go g5. And he's weakening his king side, but all the pieces are now in the middle of the board. So let's see what will happen here. But it's very, very scary. And g5, bishop a3. This is losing on the spot. This is absolutely losing because the king will have, if you make something like this, we will just change it. And after this here, king has one way of escaping. And there is just nothing we can do. So if g5 comes, Anna needs to move away the bishop. Oh, but I just hope he takes a bit more of time before he decides what he wants to do. Also, this now would not be any problem to play. Anna, this she can play. Maybe not the best way of playing. Maybe bishop h3 is coming. That is here we have a rook hd1 going for rook e8. This is the plan, rook e8 and rook d7. So this could be possible. So after this move, take and take. But then I can also just keep her, exchange a bow, just to play this. No rook on a line. So that would absolutely be fine for him to play. It would be fine for Anna to play. He will not go to the rook to d8. He will absolutely not do that. It looks also very, very scary. He drew 4 times. I haven't seen how he got his results. Anna has won 4 games, lost 4 games. I think one will win this game. White or black will win. I think Anna or her opponent will win. I don't think this game will be a draw. It's very, very tactical game. So after g5, I want Anna to come back. Now if he plays, let's say he come here, Anna can go queen a3. So, but he can actually in this position go a4 now. Knight take a4. Can you go now bishop c4? We have queen a3. Oh, this is a bit scary. Do we have something like this? No, we got the bishop very, very good here now. So you see, always very, very scary. So this could be g5, bishop f2, a4, knight take f4, and rook d8 is very scary to be played. Queen a3, take here, take, and bishop c4. But in a position like this, this is not so good because you have this, and queen here. The queen is coming to d3. Wow, it's very, very scary. So I'm scared of this g5 and a4 coming. Oh, because he can just throw his pawns forward. First to be allowed to go rook d8, and then the other one a4 to open the a line. Anna didn't manage to open h5 because her own pawn was in the way. Otherwise, she would have got an attack on the king, or at least a stronger attack with a pawn on h6. I call it an umbrella because you have this theme in endgames where you have a pawn in the way and it's like an umbrella. But he can do this g5 here, and a4 scares me very, very much. Maybe queen d7 is a good move to be played here now. Queen b4. Can we go queen d6? No, we have c5. But then queen b4 will be coming. And no, we can't do it any longer. So, yeah, this is what I'm most scared of, that he will play. He's spending some time. I wish he would spend some 5 more minutes at least before he makes something. After g4 here, a4 take here. This is a threat to take on b3, so I want to defend. After this, I can go a take b3. I can also go queen take b3, and we can see now we are getting out with the pieces. So the reason here, after all the moves I played, a4 take, oh, not like this would be lost. Here, bishop c4, her opponent's plan take on b3, so you need to defend b3 here now. Now you can go rook f b8, and maybe we can go knight ec3, bringing a piece more. With the 2 rooks, this is no problem. Queen a4 is no problem, because we just, no way to enter here. What did he go? What did he do? He played knight d4. But Anna can take it and go knight e5. She can take it and go knight a4. this looks very fine for her. Knight d4 was not a good move. Just take this knight and move away your knight. This was a shocking move. Take it and knight a4. You keep also the line. Now g5 is no problem. We can even take it and we go h7 here. Take, and we have the queen coming up here. So just knight d4. Take it and knight a4 is what I want to see on the board. Take it and knight e4. Are there some other things she could do? Take here. Can Anna go rook g1? Take here. You have a check. Take here. No, this doesn't work. So just take it and knight a4. Knight e4. It was not a move I was even looking at. But just take it and knight a4. And what I like with this knight a4, this is now not possible. The pawn is better. So she is planning maybe knight c5, but also getting some activity. Baby, he wants to go here, to go rook, bishop e5, but Anna can go, oh, what can she do here now? She can even go rook take d4 here, actually. This is absolutely fine to be played. I want to show you here. Take, or was this wrong? Maybe queen c5 is better to be played. I'm not sure what is better. And this is absolutely fine to be played. So just take on d4 and go knight a4. This is what I'm hoping he will do. She will do. He didn't dare to go. He didn't dare to go. Oh, because why to go knight d4? Backward will be very, very passive. You will have this a4 coming, but knight d4, you block it, and sometimes Anna went bishop h3. She didn't take it. But this is also a good move to be played. It's actually also a good move to be played. Bishop h3. Wow, I didn't see this move. Bishop h3, wow. So if queen b4 comes here now, oh, Anna has only bishop e7, rook e8, and we'll pick up the, what will happen here now? Oh, this is very scary. Can we take this? Take and bishop take. You have, yeah, we can play this. She played bishop h3. That was surprising, but she plays against the pieces. G5 is nothing ever to become. She can even take it. Knight takes and go. This check, remember, this will just be losing here. Take here and everything. Rook g1, f6, and maybe bishop f5. But it will just be cracking through queen h6 here. And we will have, I will just show a mate like this. Oh, so bishop h3 was not a good move. I was very looking at only one move, but she brings in her bishop. What is her plan? Her plan is maybe to go rook g8, but to take on g6, I'm not sure that is what she wants to do. It could be that she wants to go rook g8, take on d4, take on g6, and bishop e6 check. There are lots of ideas here for Anna. So what is the best he can do? The best he can go queen b4. If Anna take this, take here now, here, knight f4. He has bishop takes c4, and he will be a little bit better because knight b6, rook take e2, knight c4. Now he has bishop e2, taking this and take here, and he will actually be a little bit better. And after this, she can go rook d2, and he can play with exchange down. But again, this is not the easiest thing to play. Bishop f1, and we playing this position. Take, and here. And I guess we can go here. Can't we go even rook e1, grabbing up the pawn? I'm not sure what is the best to be played. Go back. Here is the position. So bishop h3 was a good move also to be played. He can go bishop take c4 here now. Then Anna needs to come here, take here, and to go for the attack. Wow. Will she do that? After this, this is not winning. This is actually not best, but bishop f5. Oh, whoa, whoa. This is just very good. Will she find it? So he can go bishop c4 now. This is a scary move. If Anna takes rook b8, and she can actually go rook g1. Oh, this is impossible to see. Knight to d2, queen b2, and the king is running away from the check here. Whatever you do, we go queen d2. You have queen e4 check, but we are just trying to run away. There are lots of pieces here. Hopefully it works. Oh, so scary. So bishop takes c4 could be a good move to be played here now. Will he dare to do that? And I can even take it, but it's not the best way of playing. The best way is actually even to come here. No, you have bishop takes c4. The best way is to take this, and now rook g1, take this, and bishop f5. Oh, whoa, whoa. What is happening here now? We have bishop takes here, and we can go, everything is winning here, and you can go like this. There is a threat of mate here, I would believe. No checks, nothing. It's just winning. There is a way of, I just want to show a way of making a mate. Queen takes, and we go bishop e7. He went queen b4. Now the best Anna could do, queen b4, is to go bishop e7 is the best move to be played. Will she go bishop e7? If she goes bishop e7, he can go rook b8, but now this, and it will be a mate. Look at the strength of the bishop pair. Will Anna find, he played queen before, will she find bishop e7? It's a fantastic move to be played. Will she find this? Wow, wow, wow. Bishop e7 is the best move to be played. If he comes here now, can Anna go rook take here now? No, he has this move. And now Anna needs to come back again. The idea with this is, again, that after this we have this beautiful mate with bishop e6. Will Anna find bishop e7? This will, we have been looking at this. She needs to take on d4, and now you need to get this block. Bishop takes c4, and it's a little bit better for black, a little bit tiny better, but it's very, very equal. So if she takes on b4, it's very equal. She shouldn't go away with the queen, allowing the queen be so close to Anna's king side. So queen b4, now bishop e7 is a very good move to be played. Will Anna find bishop e7? I do hope so. So bishop e7, if he takes, you take back, you come rook d8. Can Anna go, she can even go bishop c7, where rook e8, and now she can come here, and again knight a4, actually allowing this. What will she do? Will she go bishop e7? I do hope so. I hope she will go bishop e7. And here we have it on the board. Bishop e7. Wow, such a beautiful move. If he goes rook f8, will Anna find this beautiful, beautiful idea of going mate? Bishop goes away, and Anna can go bishop take f6. What is happening here now? This is queen take d4. She will play with the two pieces. Wow, wow, wow. Bishop e7 is a good move. The best he can do is actually to take on d6. If he comes here now, I think, Anna, this is the best way of taking. Remember, if he comes here now, Anna has knight take c6. And it's just wow. So what after this, the best is to take here now. He needs to take d6 and go here. And so bishop e7 was a good move. The best he can do is changing the queens just to avoid all these terrible threats of mate. This knight still defends e6 square. So if this moving away the rook, we would have this fantastic, beautiful mate with the two bishops. I show it again. I show it sometime. But we have seen the strengths of the bishop pair in two of Anna games. In both games, she was playing against the bishop pair. In one, it was creating a net red. Was it in round number 3? I believe, yes. And one, it was more positionally, I believe, with the two bishops. Now I'm not exactly sure which game it was, but here we have it. Oh, it's so bishop e7, such a good move. And I'm so happy to see Anna's 92. Now this bishop e7. He will be a bit scared here. And I think he will take on d6. We have it on the board. He took on d6. Anna took back. He saw there are some danger of mate. Now rook fe8 will absolutely be on the board. And rook fe8, I guess the best Anna can do is play this, knight a4, and if he comes here now, she go rook d1. She is dominating the position completely. This is very, very scary for her opponent. Bishop f6, knight c5, and bishop g5, king c2, and you have a blocker with bishop e3. So what did he do? He played rook fd8. Now I like bishop c7. Just asking where is this bishop going to go? So I like bishop c7 here now. And they have played, how many moves was this? Still so many moves to go. This was move number 25, still 50 more goes. So just to go here, this is very, very natural to do. Just kicking the bishop, it has to move away the rook. You can make this, but I would say that this would only help Anna to get a better position. You can go a4, but we're not really scared so much of the pieces coming in here now. And bishop b7, I would go maybe, yes, going out or bringing in the rook here in this position. I would actually go like this. We have a long, long end game. But bishop c7 I would do just to get some more time. I don't like this here, bishop c7. This is possible to play, but why to play this? She played bishop c7. This very calm, very natural move. I expect him to take away some pieces now, just to take on e2. But it could be that he wants to have this blocking. So maybe rook e8 will be played now. And after rook e8, what do I expect Anna to go? Not bishop take a5, but maybe bishop b6 is a good move, trying to take here. Can you go then rook b8 here now? No, Anna can take this. Bishop takes, knight a4. Wow. And where you go here now, we have knight takes c6. Always these in-between moves are so strong. Yeah, bishop c7 was absolutely the most natural move with the bishop here on h3 looking down. So her opponent can't really go here. He will give an exchange. And why would he like to give an exchange? Anna would take it and grab on a5. So he needs to move the rook or make this in-between move. They are still having 14 more moves to go. Anna is down to 5 minutes. Her opponent is having a little more time, but we have an endgame. He probably, it could be he will take on e2 and play this endgame. Take on e2. It could be that he wants to go for this. Take here and here. Can he go knight f6? I just want, can Anna take? No, then you have bishop c4. No, don't do that. So it could be that he wants to play like this. But I'm not sure. He takes his time. Will he force matter? I think he will remain with a knight on d4. I think we will see maybe rook e8 on the board. Yeah, this is dead, but it has a good future. Bishop f6, bishop g5. If you take on d4, it will also have the long diagonal. It is a little bit dead now, but it has a very good future. So it's no problem with this bishop, I would say. The knight will also have a good future. Knight g5, knight e6. So it will come in also to the board. Could he go for some forcing line like this? Knight g5. Oh, sorry. I wanted to go take, knight g5. Now actually bishop d7 is a very good move to play. And here Anna has bishop takes c6, rook c8. And she can actually play with a very, very active bishop pair because she will take this pawn also. There is a double threat wherever you go, and Anna will just grab an extra pawn. So she still has this. They both have free pawns, passed pawns, such, but she still has an annoying h6 pawn here. It will be gone soon, but I believe she will start getting more here. He took on e2. He went for this forcing line. Knight take e2. Anna has only one move to do. She took it back. He will absolutely take on d1. And Anna will grab with the rook. And so he's playing. And now we will see, I think we will see, yes, bishop f6, or she will absolutely take with the rook. We put the rook on the open line. And now what do we expect him to do? He can go a4 actually. a4 is a good move, but maybe he will go knight g5. And that is actually a mistake because of bishop d7. Now they both have 6 minutes to, and still there are 12 more moves to be made. He played bishop f6. Now I like knight c3. And just to bring this piece up, bishop f6 was on the board. He wants to go, but I like knight c3, bringing this active, coming here, going up with the king to c2. If you take here, Anna will just grab this pawn. No, he can't do that. So I like knight c3, bringing this into the board. Maybe he will give a check here, and he will go rook e8, but it's not a good move. We have this, and after this, we have bishop d8. And this is just winning the exchange. So knight c3, this one is fine active. It's quite active looking at this pawn. So I like knight c3. This rook cannot do anything. This would actually be a blunder because bishop c8. You don't losing, but, and also with knight c3, we're stopping the a4 from coming. Maybe knight a4, but we have a future. So knight c3 is absolutely a move I would like to see on the board. And I could also make a little bit small move here, but then, so knight c3 is what I want to see. And how, maybe, I don't know what her opponent is going to do, because he cannot defend e5 pawn so well. And if knight g7 comes, again, bishop d7 is a good move to be played. So knight c3 is what I really want Anna to play here now. Oh, so exciting. So exciting. Anna has the more active pieces here, I would say. She has also, both of them have free pawn island. This is, I will show you. This is one pawn island, second and free. Her opponent has one pawn island, second and free. So the pawn structure is very similar, even if it's not symmetrical. So knight c3 is just such a good move, bringing up the knight into the game and keeping the pressure, defending e4 and keeping pressure on e5. Oh, go knight c3, Anna. Ooh, she's down to 4 minutes, but knight c3 is such a natural move to be do. Then after that, she can be planning take on a5, but not yet. After that, she's planning bishop d7 and grab the pawn. It could be that Anna will go, no, bishop d7 would not be so good. Yeah, she could go actually bishop d7 here now. It could be that she wants to do that, but we have knight f8. Don't go bishop, don't do that. What did she play? She played knight c3. This very good move. This was the passive piece. Now it's much more active. It defends e4. It defends against a4. And of course, her opponent can play here and you can take it. But now we have knight b6. And after a move like this, taking here, bishop g5, it's not the mate. You can just go king b1. There is no danger. So knight c3 was this natural move she played, getting all the pieces active. Only after knight g5 I like this. So it could be that her opponent will go knight f8 here now to stop her. And then in this position, king c2 is a good move. Maybe knight f4 is a good move also to be made. Coming up here now. And now knight b6. Look at this rook. You have only rook a7. And what is this position? It is becoming like fantastic for Anna. We have, look at this, knight d7. You will need to take it. Knight take e5. And this is very scary for our opponent to play. Maybe rook c7 here. And we have rook a8 picking up another pawn. So very, very far away. But knight c3 was a natural move. What do you expect your opponent to play? Maybe knight a8. If he gives a check, Anna will go up with the king. King c2 is better. than king b2 because you're closer to the center. So in this, so after a check, this is the best move because you are close to the queen center. Not here, not here. King c2 is the best one, is the natural move to be played. Yeah, he can go knight g5, but now Anna has this bishop d7, and he can go bishop b7. Yeah, he can play this, and we have it on the board here now. So now I expect Anna to go bishop d7, and he will absolutely need to go here now. What can happen here now? And now actually, what can Anna do here? She can go rook f1, bishop e7, and bishop take e5. So I expect, here we have it on the board, he will go bishop b7. If he comes here, Anna has bishop b6 on the move, kicking it, rook b7, and she can grab the next pawn. So bishop d7 was a very good move to go. If you go bishop here, Anna has rook f1. How are you going to defend this pawn? You can go bishop d8, but Anna can just pick up the pawn. So bishop b7 was a very good move. If he goes c5, Anna gets the knight into the game. You don't dare to give like this. You will just, then we have again the strength of the bishop pair, and after this we have a mate. Remember always this mate in the corner. All of a sudden we have a mate like this. So go back. Bishop d7 was a very good move to be played. Is she threatened to take on c6? No, she's actually not threatened to take on c6. So he can go, but I don't know what he's going to do. Can he go king h7 here? He played bishop b7, but now rook f1 is a very good move to be played. Just he defend the pawn but rook f1, and then after rook f1, are you going to go bishop h8 here now? And now Anna can start going up with the king. After c5, we can just go up like this. This is just very, very nice for Anna to be played. Does he dare to go some f5 moves? No, we can just grab it, sorry. So rook f1, I do hope Anna will play. He will need to go back to bishop h8. He will need to do that. Oh, this is the very last round. They still have 10 more moves to make. Not so much time, but Anna can also play just a slow. Can she go bishop d6? I don't see the point with this. She can also make a move like this. c5 is coming. I don't know, bishop d3. You can just take it like this. This would actually, rook f1 would be proving the position. But we have knight e7 here now, king h7. Rook take f7, king h6, and this is just a little bit better, not more than that actually. So even anything can still happen. But bishop f1 is a move I like Anna to play. Will she play this beautiful, beautiful bishop f1 in the position? Yes, forcing her opponent to move back one of the pieces. After this, he can also, there is a threat to take it. To keep the pawn, you can also come here, but now slowly just to improve it. Maybe you go c5. We can always go knight d5. So let's see what Anna will play. But I do hope she will go for rook f1. Otherwise, she has to play with the king. Here we have it on the board. Rook f1, very, very good move. Just threatening to win the piece. Now we see the h6 pawn is good because otherwise king g7 was possible. You can't defend it with the king. So this is 1 and this is 2. I think we will absolutely see bishop h8 on the board. And then Anna should actually go up with her king. That is the best she can do. Will he do that? But it could also be that after this move, Anna will come here. Then c5 taking, and he can take on e4 like this. And here, how is this position? Check, taking, and we have rook take f7, needs to come here. And we have, wow, this, wow, so tactical all the time. Yeah, there are lots of things that can still happen. But the rook is good. He played bishop h8. That was expected. The best, Anna can also go bishop e3, planning this move. But I like, what can I do there? Maybe you make a little small move. Can I come here? Can we go rook d8 here now? We have this move taking bishop g5, and Anna will keep an extra pawn f6. She can even take it. After bishop f6, rook f here, we have this h7 check. This h pawn can be very nasty sometimes. So he played bishop h8, and the best Anna can do is actually to go up with her king. Maybe king d2, king e3 is the best way of playing the position. She played knight a4. Oh, but he can take an e4. And she wants to go h7 check. This is what she wants to do. She played knight a4. This was too tactical. He will absolutely take here, and Anna wants to go the check. And this is a little bit scary. It's a little bit scary. It was not the best. It could be that Anna will play with a pawn less. She was too eager. She should have brought up her king first and then go knight a4. Oh. Does he dare to take on e4? Anna's plan is this: check, take, rook take f7, and here he needs to go king g8. She cannot go this move because knight g5, rook e7, and we have this king f7, and there is actually knight c5 in the end. Let's rook here now. We have bishop take a5. Can we go some a4 move now? And we will go b4. So maybe, this position she could play bishop c8, and we take here now, and bishop f5. There are equal pawns. Her opponent has the bishop pair, and it's about equal very much. So she played knight here. She was too eager to play this position. But will he dare to allow Anna to go h7? I'm not sure. But he has knight g5 afterwards. But this is, this is very scary to play. Check here, and you go back. He took on e4. And now Anna will go h7. She will play with a pawn less, which was not necessary to do. But she will play with a pawn less in this position. So she needs to go h7. Anything else, she will just go. Here we have it on the board. That was her idea. He will absolutely take it. That is the only thing he can do to take it. If he goes king f6, Anna can go knight b6, and rook somewhere. She has c5, just putting pressure. Will he go king f8? That is actually, she has this. Now, king f8 is very, very scary. Does he dare to go with the king to f8? She can even go rook e1. Can you go f5 and knight b6? I'm not sure. It could be he will go king f8 here now. Does he dare to put the king on f8? Because bishop e6, he will have f6. But he took on h7, and Anna will absolutely take on f7, and then he needs to go rook take f7. Here we have it on the board. She needs to play it, and the best he can do is actually, this would not be so good because she has bishop b6, bishop e3. This would be very scary. We have rook take f7, and he needs to come back now. Will he see that he can go king g8? And after this move, the best Anna can do is to go back, and she's planning bishop f6, and now knight c3 is a good move to be played. He played king e6, but this is dangerous. She has bishop b6. What will happen now here? Bishop b6, bishop f6, and king c2, bishop g5, and knight c5, playing the position, dominating it. He went up here, but bishop b6, he wants to go bishop f6, and now going up with she can also go knight c5, just trying to take it. Bishop b6 was played, and no, it was not. But bishop b6 is a very good move, playing for mate. After bishop b6, you're planning to make it very, very And also, if you take this bishop away, there are danger. So bishop b6, bishop f6 is a good way of playing the position. Well, Anna played, and now knight c5. Taking, we will take it back. You have a check going up with the king. And what is bishop f4? How is this position? Now, she needs to play with her king. And to put her king on e4. She's completely dominating the position. Maybe a4 will be coming, and we will go b4. Will Anna find this? I'm not sure. But bishop b6 is a good move. She could also go knight b2, knight b3, bishop f6, and knight d3. So bishop knight b2 is also a good way of playing the position, I would say. But I wish she would have played with the king earlier on. She was too quick to go for this forcing moves. It's still a little bit better for her. Her opponent make up with the king, went up with the king, which is a little bit dangerous, but it's a rule to be active with the king. So it was maybe natural to play it. Let's see, will Anna go for bishop b6? Otherwise, she can go knight b2, knight d3. After this move, bishop g7. Can we go knight d3? And now some a4. Can we go bishop take here now? And we are actually having an extra pawn. Take here and take, and maybe rook to a2. Could this be possible? So let's see. She played bishop b6. This is a very good move to be played. Bishop b6. She's planning to give a check, which will leave the king much more weaker. I would just say I make a non-move check here, and bishop f5, that would be a threat on mate. He will absolutely go now bishop f6, but then the check is not the best. If Anna gives the check, she will actually be worse. So don't give the check. Bishop f6 will be on the board, and after that, the best she can do is exchanging the knight. Will she find that? I'm not sure. Bishop f6 will absolutely be on the board, so he can play bishop g5. Oh, so exciting, the last round. This is a winning threat. He needs to prevent against it. He cannot go down here now because we have this coming here, and we are maybe, this would be just fantastic here, and all the checks. No. He will go bishop f6. Anna plans this bishop e3, but he have bishop f6, bringing in the bishop to the game. After bishop f6, Anna needs to change the knight. Will she do that? This central knight is very, very strong. So this, here we have it on the board. Bishop f6 was played. They still don't go bishop e3 check. He will be a little bit better in this endgame. He will be able to use the rook on the h file. Better to keep the king on the h file. So knight c5 is a good move to be played. Let the king stay on the h file. I actually like to play like this, take and here. Let's see, you go here, you play some little bit. I play a little bit nothing here now. We have bishop g4, and we will go for a mate. So knight c5, I do hope she goes knight c5. Don't touch the bishop. Don't change the bishop. You're helping the king coming up. She played bishop g4. That was not a good move to be played. Bishop g4, he can go bishop c8. Anna wants to go bishop f3, but check here now. Where is the king going? King b2, bishop f5, and we have the strength of the bishop pair. She will get knight c3, taking, and e4. She will become worse now. So bishop g4 was not a good move. He will absolutely go bishop c8. I don't know, after bishop c8, if Anna wants to go like this, but after this, king takes knight g5, you have rook a6, and this is absolutely better. So bishop g4, he went bishop c8. Oh, I'm so sorry, Anna play this now. And now she needs to take on c8, and it's about equal take on a5. He hasn't played, it was me playing, sorry. There's still 3 more moves to go for her, but it could be bishop c8. Anna wants to play this, and take here. And this position, come here, is actually equal, but this is very, g5 is coming. No, you can't go here, and now you will need to go away, maybe something like this. I would say bishop b4 is the natural move to be played, but this g-pawn is a little bit scary. Her opponent is better. He played bishop c8. I think Anna now will take on c8, and because rook f8, she can go rook f8 here now. This is the best move to be played, the pin. If he takes, Anna can take an 8-8. So rook f8 is a good move to be played. Will she do that? I think that would be just very, very good. After here, she can take, and now she can go bishop f3. Will she go rook f8? Will she do that? I think so. I think she will go rook f8. Oh, rook f8 is a very good move. Go rook f8. Here we have it on the board. He has only one move to do here now. He can give a check first, but he needs to go bishop b7. And this is a good move to be played. Anna can repeat one more time if she wants to. After bishop b7, I think Anna wants to play this and take here. But I'm very scared about the g5 pawn and king f4. No, I'm very scared about this. So bishop b7, I wish Anna will repeat one more time. This is the only move he has, bishop b7. And now the best is for Anna, take, bishop f3, knight g7, and bishop h1. Oh, but this is completely impossible to play. And king h1, and now we can take, you need to bring it in. No. So I hope Anna will repeat with rook f7, but I think she will take on a7 and bishop take a5, and then his g-pawn will be very, very dangerous. Go rook f7, go one more time. Rook, here we have it on the board, rook f7. This is very good. He has only one more move to do. He needs to go bishop c8. He needs to go bishop c8. Will there be a repetition? I don't think so. I don't think there will be a repetition. This is absolutely too passive. Anna will come here, and oh, no, this would be rook take f6. No, you can't do that. He has only one move to do. The difference is here, and he go bishop c8. And now Anna needs to go back, rook f8. She needs to go right back here with rook f8 now. Oh, they will get increment, but Anna needs to go rook f8 here now, and bishop b7, and he'll decide if she plays. If she keeps the rook on the board, this will be much more dangerous for her. This g-pawn is very good. Her king is very, very passive. So she can repeat one more time if she wants to. She still has like 40 seconds for how many moves to make. There are still 2 more moves to make. So she needs to go rook f8 now in this position. Yeah, I will also drink a little bit of water. So don't take, just go it one more time. Just make rook f8 one more time. Here we have it on the board. Rook f8 was played. He will have to go bishop b7. And now Anna has to make the decision. I'm sorry, this is not the 50th move, 40th move. So rook f7. Anna could claim and draw, but she's the one who's trying to win. So she's the one deciding. He has no choice. Oh, wow. Whoa. I hope Anna go rook f7. Actually, this is what I hope she will do, because I'm very scared of the g-pawn. She can play this, but I would say playing this, rook f3, knight g1, and this is very, very scary to play. She will take out the e-pawn. If you're coming here, she will just take here, and she will be better. So she can take on a8. She went rook f7 one more time. Her opponent can now claim a draw if he wants to. He can just claim a draw if he wants to. He can say, if I go bishop c8, the position will be 4 times the same move. So it could be, and the way to do it is that he will, he stopped the clock and he say it will 3 times the same position. Yeah, and they are shaking hands. So here it was a draw. I didn't believe that it was going to be a draw, but it was a draw. She and Anna, she had the feeling that the g-pawn could be dangerous. Wow, this was just very, very nice game. It finished a draw. I didn't expect that. And what a nice fight to finish. Anna, she has made what expected from her young opponent. He's born 2010. He's 15, 16 years old. He also made what is expected according to rating. And so, wow, 4.5 out of 9. Anna actually played Mästerklassen, the group of the Masters, 7 years ago, in 2019, when the Swedish Championship, the whole festival was held in Eskilstuna, but I don't know how many points she made that. Then I forgot to check that. So, very exciting game. And that is what happened with this Magogonov variation H3. You get a lot of happy position. I would say for white, but also for black. So if you like it, just you can also see it in the Chessable course Anna made last year, where I was also helping her. So the final game of the tournament, 9 games have been played, 4.5 out of 9. Anna and her opponent, they will finish in the middle of the field, what is expected. And wow. And I don't know when Anna will play over the board again. She will be here with you. So please just stay a little bit longer. Now, after the last round, she's going to be with you. It can take a little bit of time, but just be a little bit patient and she will be here with you. Maybe Anna could have won maybe 1 point of rating, going up a little bit. Oh, wow. I didn't believe the game was going to be a draw with this craziness happening, with this tactical position, a king on the king side and a king on the queen side. There were lines could be open, lots of things. But in the end, it was a draw. But her opponent has made a lot of draw. So maybe therefore, I would guess it could have happened. This was Anna's first draw in the tournament. And she has been playing some games over the board. And she has not made many draws in those games. So after this last move, Anna has a double threat to go bishop f3 to take the bishop, but her opponent had this bishop c8. So the last position, they repeated the same position several times. You could see that her opponent wrote down the move, and he said, if I make this move, he is not allowed to make the move. If he makes the move, Anna decides if she continues to repeat the position. He has to write down the move, stop the clock, and ask the arbiter to come, or he can ask the opponent, and that's what he did. He asked the opponent, if you agree to draw, if Anna would not agree, he would have called the arbiter. And when we have had the same position 3 times, it will be up on the board at least 3 times, you can claim a draw. And now we saw it here on the board, and this is one of the reasons why we need to keep track of the moves. So thank you so much, everyone, for being here. Just stay a little bit longer. Anna will come. She will tell you about her thoughts for this tournament, about and especially the game today. Oh, I am completely exhausted, I must say. I'm so exhausted. I'm really so exhausted. So it takes a lot of energy to play chess, really. Also for chess, you need to be fit to work, so you can keep the energy. What is happening with age? We don't have the same energy as when we are younger, and we can see lots of people getting older. I'm one of those. We see the rating is dropping. Oh, thank you so much. Such a firework. And there were some so much. Thank you. And we saw today, a pawn on the h6. It was like what I call an umbrella, paraply in Swedish. And yesterday, we saw this pawn on h6, which was actually saving Anna from an attack with the 2 rooks, with the double rooks on the h line. So remember that the pawn there can actually be, even if it's the opponent's pawn, it could be a defender for the white's pawn on h6 was defending the black's king from any attack on the h line. And yesterday it was the same in Anna's game she was playing. So, yeah, paraply for the rain, but you can also use this expression, umbrella, in chess, especially I would say in games. If Anna's king was on b2, Anna would actually be winning with bishop f3, but there is a win in between check. Otherwise, she would be winning in this position with the king on b2. But with still on c1, black sometimes has this bishop g5 check. Wow, wow. So the next tournament over the board, I believe, will be for Anna the Olympiad. I don't think she will play anything else before, but I don't know. She will absolutely tell you about this, I guess, when she's coming. So she will be here at any moment. For you who have time and patience to stay a little bit longer, and she will tell you about her thoughts and everything. And in the end, Anna decided to go for the draw. I think she felt that the advantage slipped away, and that she was not better any longer when he made this best move, bishop c8, bishop b7, and then she just went for this repetition. Yes, knight e4 wasn't the best. Knight 4 was a mistake because Anna needed to bring up her king to e3. After that, defending the e4 pawn, and then go knight a4. Her opponent was so tied down. Her opponent couldn't hardly do anything. So that was the way to play it. Bringing out the only passive piece. All other pieces were active, but there were one piece Anna had which was passive, and that was the king. Remember, the king is a piece to use. And here we could see if Anna continue, this king is passive, this king is active, will support the g-pawn. So this is why Anna decided to go for the draw here, because black gets some extra points with the active king against this passive king. And without the g-pawn, this pawn is scary. This pawn is not so scary because the king is quite close, but the g-pawn is scary. And g and b pawn are often, in lots of endgames, they are very good. For the knight alone to defend against the pass pawn, the worst are the pawns h and a, because they're so far away. Yeah, you need to make sure your king is active. Having an active king against the passive king could be like playing with a piece extra. So remember that using the king, there are lots of king walks in the end game. There are less king walks in the middle game, but sometimes we can see that too. So I'm saying goodbye. I am saying goodbye for me now. I'm just saying now goodbye for me. And I believe Anna was going to come. Let's see if she will do that. Okay, I will say bye-bye, bye-bye for me. And I expect Anna to be here with you. So let's see if she will come or not. Bye-bye, bye-bye, and thank you for being here this week. Bye-bye.
Do you see me now? Okay. Let's see. Okay, Chad, me and Mom have literally been talking for 5 minutes. I'm sorry, I joined the wrong call apparently. Me and Mom have already been talking for 5 minutes. I've learned. Mom, are you here? We need to re-say everything we said. Wait, does Mom even hear me now? Poor Mom. Now you see me, but Pia can't join? Okay, well, I'll tell you what me and my mom were talking about. Oh, you guys heard my mom, right? Okay, she said, okay, did you hear my mom? I'm so confused. I think you guys were here. No? Okay. All right. So my mom basically said that she was very happy about the draw because my plan to win is very difficult and he gets very active. So she said my mistake was going knight a4, but she was happy with me taking a draw at the end. And I thought that I had to take a draw because I had little time. I felt like his king was so active and I couldn't really see a plan for me to win. And I also was quite happy with the drawing this round. Like, I'm going to stay with my rating now. So I'm having the highest rating I've had in years and I'm able to stay with it after this tournament. So I'm happy with that. But I also just want to say hello because I haven't seen you all tournament. This is the first time that I joined one of the streams in the whole tournament. And the reason for that has just been that there hasn't been a good space for that year. And so it's just been easier. It's been very intense for me with a blitz tournament, double rounds, recaps. It's been very intense. It's just been easier for me to join or to not join and just have my mom commentate. But I wanted to come and say hi today because it's been so much fun to play this tournament. I hope that you've enjoyed watching all these games. And it's just been so much fun. Like, I've gone to practice, played chess against a bunch of people my rating, which I think is great because, you know, I need to at least solidify myself at 2100 rating. And I really think that I have now. Like, I've played 9 rounds against 2100 people. I've taken half of the points. I really feel like I've solidified myself at this level. So I just need to improve some small things, I think, and then I'll get higher and higher. My games this tournament have been crazy. I don't know why I'm always in a tactical position. Like, why? I just want to play a normal positional chess game. Why do we never get a normal positional chess game? It's always like in the opening, h4, h5, kings are running. Who knows what's even going on? It's always completely crazy stuff in all these games. But yeah, it's been pretty crazy. It's been pretty crazy. But I really enjoyed playing here, and it's been so fun to be back playing the Swedish Championships. There's someone here. Okay. I was telling my mom as well, you didn't hear the story, but I was telling my mom that, you know, all days have been fantastic here, apart from the day I lost both rounds. I think if I didn't have that day, like, this tournament could have become epic. Now it became fine, like, it became good, but it could have become epic. But I lost 2 games in a row, and I was just in complete, like, disaster mode day. Like, it was crazy. I don't know if you've heard the story, but a seagull attacked me that day. I was having lunch at a restaurant, and then all of a sudden I feel a bunch of feathers in front of me, and I'm like, what's going on? And it's a seagull that's literally attacked me and eaten my food, and I couldn't believe it. And people were like coming up to me asking me if I was okay. And I've never witnessed this. I thought seagulls were afraid of humans, but they're not. It was completely crazy. And and then the restaurant owners gave me new food, but I was just in complete, like, how is this possible? And the same day, you know, in the evening, I was having dinner and I'm walking towards a waiter. And as soon as I, like, get close to him, he drops his glass and it breaks into 1,000 glass pieces, and he almost hurts, like, one of the customers because the glass kind of hit, like, his leg. And it's full panic. And I'm like, is it me? Is it my energy? Like, how am I bringing so bad energy? This is crazy. Like, everything went wrong that day. It was completely crazy. Yeah, so yeah, just crazy day. But he was fine and everything was fine, but that day was just insane. But yeah. Oh, there's, like, some prize ceremony. Wait, do people hear me right now? Okay, this is a bit awkward. Okay, chat, I'm gonna be doing a recap of this game too, but yeah, this game, I think that it was, people are clapping. Yeah, I think this game was fine for the most part, but I definitely didn't know how to proceed. I guess because I was kind of scared of sacrificing 2 pawns because I really didn't want to lose today. There's so much clapping. What's going on? Okay, I'm scared. Okay, I'm scared. People are all hearing me. This is very awkward. Okay. All right. I'm just gonna continue like nothing. But yeah, I mean, my mom was right. At the end, I should have just brought my king up. You guys didn't hear the analysis, but I should just have brought the king up. Knight a4 was a little bit too optimistic, but I just felt like he got so passive. And I thought it was good, but I had little time and I misjudged it. But yeah, it's okay. It's okay. I'm still happy with many of the moves I did. I'm happy with the tournament. And this was such a fun experience. And I hope that you've enjoyed also watching all these games. I'm in a very good mood. I'm going to end up, like, maybe losing 1 point of rating or 0 rating. I don't know. So I'm going to solidify myself at 2105 or 06. And we're only going to go upwards this year. We're going to try to get as close to 2150 or 2200 as possible. Because I have more tournaments this year coming up. So this was great practice, lots of fun. I hope you've enjoyed all the streams. I hope you've enjoyed watching my mom commentate. I hope that you've learned a lot. And thank you so much for watching this whole series. I mean, it's been so much fun. I'm going to be also doing a recap of today's round. So yeah, and then that's that. Then bye Yin shopping. It's been so much fun to be here. I've loved it. Although there's more birds in this city than any city I've ever been to. I really hope they don't hear me this price ceremony. That would be very awkward. Okay, chat, I think this is everything I'm going to say for now. Thank you so much for supporting and for watching and for rooting for me. It's been so much fun. Another tournament down in the history of chess tournaments we've played. And we just will go further and further. I'll also be streaming soon. I'll stream on Tuesday for sure, titled Tuesday. Maybe I'll stream Monday, but I think I'll stream Tuesday. So that's when I'll see you. But thank you so much for watching, everybody. Also, I want to say that you should definitely watch the Ben Memorial. It's happening, and tomorrow there's going to be a really epic creator tournament there. So yeah, really hope that you watch that. I wanted to rate somebody from there, but it's an amazing initiative that they're doing to honor the legacy of Grandmaster Daniel Naroditsky. So do check out the tournament. It's going to be happening today a little bit later, and tomorrow they have the creator tournament as well. So it's a really beautiful thing that they're doing, and you should support it. And you should also, worship, but yeah, just read more about it, and if you can, support the Charlotte Chess Center in any way to help continue this tournament. That would be amazing. I'm gonna go ahead actually and raid the Swedish Chess Federation because they are right now commentating the tournament I'm playing in. What was the username? Sverige. Wait, what was the username? Is this wait. Wait, give me a second. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. Stay with me. Wait, are they going to commentate in Swedish? Chat, you should learn some Swedish, okay? Yeah, there we go. I did write it correct. Okay, there we go. Did it go through? I think it did. Okay, thank you so much, everybody, for watching once again. Have a beautiful, incredible rest of your day, and I'll see you all very soon. Thank you so much for watching the tournament. Thank you so much, Mom, for commentating. Thank you so much, S, for producing. Thank you so much, Mods, for making sure that people are nice. And thank you so much for everybody, for being here. And I hope that my mama said thank you to subs, bits, everything, but I really appreciate it. It really helps with continuing doing these tournaments in the future. So thank you so much for your support, everybody. Have a great day, and I'll see you very soon. Bye bye.